10th standard chapter in 10th standard max is quadratic equations. In some state textbooks the chapter number could be different, but all states who have implemented a national education policy will have same syllabus. So what is quadratic equation? Before going to quadratic equation, let us recall what is a quadratic polynomial. So quadratic polynomial is given by p of x is equal to ax square plus bx plus c, where x is a variable, a, b, c are constants and are real numbers. Okay, and a should not be equal to 0. This is the condition for this quadratic polynomial. Now if I equate this polynomial to some value, say ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, if I equate like this, this becomes a quadratic equation. Okay, examples of quadratic equation are 2x square plus 3x plus 5 is equal to 0. So this is the quadratic equation. Now I'll give another example. 5x square plus 6x plus 7 is equal to 100. This is also a quadratic equation. I'll give another example. 6x square plus 7s plus 10 is equal to 0. So this is also a quadratic equation, and in the last equation the variable is s. Okay, in the first two equations the variable is x. Now you may be wondering why we should study quadratic equations. What's the use of these quadratic equations? Okay, quadratic equations are very useful in our life because many of our real life incidents can be expressed in the form of quadratic equation. For example, in a textbook you can see there's a picture of a rectangle. Okay, and the problem is we should find the breadth and length of the rectangle, and the area should be equal to 300 meters square. Okay, and another condition is the whatever the breadth value is there. Okay, the value of the length should be 2 times of the breadth plus 1. Okay, that's the condition. So how are we going to find the breadth and length now? Okay, now area is given by length into breadth. Okay, the area of a rectangle is length into breadth. So area we know that it is 300 meter square. So 300 is equal to length is 2x plus 1. Okay, and the breadth is x. Now what I'll do is I'll multiply the right hand side. I'll open the bracket. When I open the bracket, I'll get 2x into x is 2x square plus 1 into x is 1x. Okay, or just x. So 300 is equal to 2x square plus x. Now I'll bring 300 to the right hand side. I'll get 2x square plus x minus 300 is equal to 0. Now you can see this is a quadratic equation. Okay, now if I solve this quadratic equation, I'll get the value of x, and that x will be the breadth of the rectangle, and from the breadth I can find the length also. Now to solve this quadratic equation, what I'll do is first I'll multiply the first and the last term. So first term is 2x square, last term, that is the third term, is minus 300. So 2x square into 300 into minus 300 is minus 600 x square I'll get. Now I'll factorize 600 if is divisible by 2. So 2 3 is half of 600 is 300. Then half of 300 is 150. Then half of 150 is 75. Then 75 is not divisible by 2, it is divisible by 5. 5 ones are 5, 5 5 are 25. Then 5 3 is 15. Then 3 ones are 3. Now 5 into 5 is 25. 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. 2 2 is 4, 4 2 is 8 3 is 24. Now 6 minus 600 x square I can write as 25x into minus 24x. Now minus 25 into minus 24x is minus 600 x square I'll get. So here coming back to this linear equation, 2x square I'll write as it is. Now I'll split the middle term. So middle term is x. I'll split such that, okay, I'll write 25x minus 24x. So 25x minus 24x is 1x. Okay, 1x I'll get. So I should split such I should split the middle term such a way that if I multiply, I should get that equal to minus 600 x square. So minus 600 x square is nothing but first term into last term. So now minus 300 as it is equal to 0. So what I am doing is I am factorizing equation A. Okay, when I factorize, I'll get it in the form of product of two linear polynomials. Let us see how we will get. So now in the first two terms I'll take x as common factor, I'll take it outside. So I am left with 2x plus 25, and in the second two terms I can take 12 as a common factor, and I am left with 12 into 2 is 24, so 24x. So 12 into 2x is minus 24x I'll get, and minus 12 into 25, minus 12 into 25 is 300. Okay, so I'll write like this. Now if my procedure is correct, I'll get this same. Okay, 2x plus 25 and 2x plus 25, I'll get 2 times this way. Only then my procedure is correct. If this is correct, I can proceed further. If this is wrong, somewhere I have gone wrong, and I should check the previous steps. Now the above equation can be written as x minus 12 into 2x plus 25 is equal to 0. Now this is equal to 0 only when x minus 12 is equal to 0 or 2x plus 25 is equal to 0. Now if x minus 12 is equal to 0, I'll get x is equal to 12. If I bring to minus 12 right hand side, I'll get x is equal to 12. Okay, or x can be equal to, now in 2x plus 25, if I bring 25 out to the right hand side, I'll get x is equal to minus 25 by 2. Okay, or this is equal to minus 12.51. 12.5 I will get. But what is x? X is nothing but the breadth of the rectangle. But breadth can't be negative. Therefore, I will discard this value. X is equal to minus 25 by 2. I will discard that value, and I will take x is equal to 12. So 12 means 12 meters. Therefore, breadth is 12 meters, and length is 2x plus 1. 2x plus 1 means 2 into 12 plus 1. 2 into 12 is 24. 24 plus 1 is 25. So breadth is 12 and length is 25 meters. See, using the concepts of quadratic equation, I solved this one. I got the breadth and length of the rectangle such that the area of the rectangle is 300 meters square. Like this, there are so many real life incidents which we can relate, okay, with the concepts of quadratic equations. That's why studying quadratic equation is very important. Please read the textbook. You can see some points about Greek mathematician Euclid has been mentioned, and mathematician Brahmagupta has been mentioned, and some other mathematicians name also have been mentioned here. You can go through it. There are some examples here, all are self-explanatory. Just read it. First time you may find it difficult, but when you read it again and again, everything you will understand by yourself. Check whether the following are quadratic equations. All these are very simple problems. Similar problems which we can find it in exercise. Exercise 10.1, question number 1. Check whether the following are quadratic equations. Sub question 1. The given equation is x plus 1 the whole square is equal to 2 into x minus 3. So what is quadratic equation? Quadratic equation is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c, where a, b, c are c is equal to 0, where a, b, c are real numbers and a not equal to 0. Okay, that's the condition. The highest variable, the power of the highest variable, the power of the variable, highest power of the variable will be equal to 2. That means degree will be equal to 2. So let us expand the given equation. X plus 2 the whole square. So using the formula, what a plus b the whole square, this is a square plus b square plus 2ab. So expand this, x square plus 1 square plus 2 into x plus 2 into x into 1 is equal to, now here also you open the bracket, 2 into x is 2x minus 2 into 3 is 6. Okay, so x square, 1 square is 1 only, 2 into x into 1 is 2x. Okay, this is equal to 2x minus 6. So 2x will get cancelled. I'll bring 6 to the left hand side. I'll get x square plus 1 plus 6 is equal to 0. So x square plus 7 is equal to 0. So this is a quadratic equation. This is a quadratic equation. So here you can see this is of the form of a square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. But here b term is 0. That's why we are not. Here you can see b term is 0. A is 1, c is 7, but b term is 0. That's why there is no x term there. And still it is a quadratic equation. The main condition is the power of the variable should be equal to 0. Degree should be equal to, power of the variable should be equal to 2. That means the degree should be equal to 0. Okay, next sub question. So x square minus 2x minus is equal to minus 2 into 3 minus x. So here in the first left hand side, first term you can see x square is there. It may be quadratic equation or not. When we open the bracket and simplify, only then we can say. So let us proceed. So left hand side I'll keep it as it is, x square minus 2x. Right hand side I'll open the brackets. Minus 2 into 3 is 2 3s are 6. So minus is there, so minus 6. Then minus into minus is plus 2 into x is 2x. So x square, I'll bring everything to the left hand side, minus 2x. So minus 2x plus 6 is equal to 0. So x square minus 2x is minus 4x plus 6 is equal to 0. Now you can see this is of the form of x square plus bx plus c. Okay, a is 1, b is minus 4 and c is 6. So this is a quadratic equation. So quadratic equation. Now third sub question. X minus 3 into 2x plus 1 is equal to third sub question. The given equation is x minus 2 into x plus 1 is equal to x minus 1 into x plus 3. So open the brackets. So when I open left hand side becomes x into x plus 1 minus 2 into x plus 1. This is equal to the right hand side. Now once I open the brackets, x into x plus 3, then minus 1 into x plus 3 I will get. So now x into x is x square plus x into x is x into 1 is x. Here minus 2 into x is 2x, minus into minus is minus into plus is minus, 2 into 1 is 2. Then this is equal to x into x is x square plus 3 into x is 3x. So here minus 1 into x is minus 1 into x is minus x, minus 1 into 3 is 3. So here x term on both left hand side and right hand side will get cancelled, and now after this everything I'll bring to the left hand side. So x minus 2x plus minus 2, then minus 3x minus, so if I bring minus 3x to the left hand side, if I bring plus 3x to the left hand side, it becomes minus 3x, then minus x becomes plus x, then minus 3 will becomes plus 3 is equal to 0. Now you can see x plus x is 2x, then minus 2x minus 3x is minus 5x, minus 7 into minus is plus, so we need to add 2 plus 3 is 5, then minus 2 plus 3 is plus 1 is equal to 0. So one more step for simplification I can do. 2x minus 5x is minus 3x plus 1 is equal to 0, or 3x minus 1 is equal to 0. So this is not a quadratic equation. This is not a quadratic equation. So quadratic equation is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c, but here you can see there is no x square term, only x term is there. So this is not a quadratic equation, this is actually a linear equation, okay, where only x term is there. If the given equation is a quadratic equation, then there will be a x term also. So here x term is absent, that's why this is not a quadratic equation. Fourth question, the given equation is x minus 3 into 2x plus 1 is equal to x into x plus 5. So open the bracket. When we open the bracket in the left hand side, we get x into 2x plus 1 minus 3 into 2x plus 1. In the right hand side, I can directly open the brackets now. Here x into x square is x square plus x into 5 is 5x. So in the left hand side, x into 2x is 2x square plus x into 1 is x minus 2 3s are 6x minus 3 into 1 is 3. Okay. So this is equal to x square plus 5x. Now bring everything to the left hand side. 2x square plus x minus 6x minus 3 minus x square minus 5x is equal to 0. Now add all the like terms, that is x terms. So now 2x square minus x square is 2 minus 1 is 1. 2x square minus 1x square is 1x square. 1x square plus, now add the x term. So plus x minus 6x is there and minus 5x is there. So plus x plus 1 minus 6 and minus 5. So I'll get how much? I'll get minus 10. Okay. So minus 10x. Then minus 3 is left. So this is x square minus 10x minus 3. So clearly this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So therefore the given equation is quadratic equation. Fifth sub question, given question is 2x minus 1 into x minus 3 is equal to x plus 5 into x minus 1. I should check whether this is a quadratic equation or not. So open the brackets and expand. So in the left hand side 2x into x minus 3, then minus 1 into x minus 3 is equal to the right hand side x into x minus 1, then plus 5 into x minus 1. So now open the bracket. 2x into x is 2x square, then 2x into 3, 2 3s are 6x, here minus 1 into x is 1x, okay, then minus into minus is plus, 1 into 3 is plus 3. So this is equal to x into x, x square, minus x into minus 1 is minus x, plus 5 into x is 5x, then 5 into 1 is 5, so minus 5. So this is equal to, so 2x square, minus 6 minus x is minus 7x plus 3. This is equal to x square, minus x plus 5x is plus 4x minus 5. Now bring everything to the left hand side. 2x square minus 7x plus 3 minus x square. When I bring to the left hand side, the sign will change, okay. Plus x square becomes minus x square, plus 4x becomes minus 4x. Then minus 5 will become plus 5 is equal to 0. Now 2x square minus x square, 2x square minus 1x square is 1x square, then minus 7, now minus 7x minus 4x, minus 7x minus 4x is 7 plus 4 11, 11x minus 11x I'll get. So minus into minus plus, that's why I am adding 7 plus 4 is 11. So sign of the greatest term, that is minus 7x, okay. So minus 11x, then plus 3 plus 5 is plus 8 is equal to 0, correct. Or simply x square minus 11x plus 8 is equal to 0. Now you can see this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Therefore it is a quadratic equation. Sixth sub question, x square plus 3x plus 1 is equal to x minus 2 the whole square. So now right hand side, this is of the form of a minus b the whole square. When we expand this is a square plus b square minus 2ab. Okay, now expand this one. So x minus 2 the whole square is x square plus 4 plus, okay, already 2 square, then minus 2 into a into b, 2 into x into 2. So this is equal to x square plus 3x plus 1. Now again I'll write one more step, x square plus 3x plus 1 is equal to x square, 2 square is 4, then here minus 2 into 2 is 4, 4x. Now here you can see x square plus x square plus x square on both the sides will get cancelled. Now I'll bring everything to the left hand side, 3x plus 1 minus 4. So in the right hand side plus 4 is there, if I bring to left hand side it becomes minus 4 and minus 4x becomes plus 4x is equal to 0. Now 3x plus 4x is 7x. Add the like terms, 7x. Now minus, now 1 minus 4, 1 minus 4 is minus 3. So 7x minus 3 is equal to 0. So this is not a quadratic equation. So why? Because x square term is absent here. To be a quadratic equation, it should be of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So here 7x minus 3, only x term is there, x square term is absent. That's why this is not a quadratic equation. Therefore whatever we have got, this is actually a linear equation. This is not a quadratic equation, and that ends this question. Seventh sub question, x plus 2 the whole cube is equal to 2x into x square minus 1. So the left hand side is in the form of a plus b the whole cube. So a plus b the whole cube is a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. So I'll expand the left hand side using this identity. So x plus 2 the whole cube becomes x cube plus 2 cube plus 3 into x 3ab 3 into x into 2 into a plus b, that is x plus 2. So right hand side also I'll open the bracket and expand. 2x into x cube, 2x into x square is 2x cube I'll get. Okay, 2x into 2x square. So 2x into x square is 2x cube I'll get. So 2x cube minus 2x into 1 is 2x into minus 1 is minus 2x. Okay, now this is x cube plus 2 cube is 2 into 2 into 2, 2 into 2 into 2 is 8 plus 3 2s are 6, 6x into x plus 2 is equal to 2x cube minus 2x. Now x cube plus 8 plus, now again here open the bracket, 6x into x is 6x square plus 6x into 2, 6 2s are 12, 12x I will get is equal to 2x cube minus 2x. Now bring everything to the left hand side. X cube plus 8 plus 6x square plus 12x minus 2x cube. So plus 2x cube becomes minus 2x cube, minus 2x becomes plus 2x. This is equal to 0. So in the right hand side, when nothing is there, then it will be equal to 0. Now here you can see, add the like terms, x plus x cube minus 2x cube. So plus x cube minus 2x cube is plus into minus is minus, 2 minus 1 is 1, sign of the greatest term, that is minus 2x cube. So plus x cube minus 2x cube is minus x cube. Then add the, what are the x term? X square term, only one x square term is only one, that is 6x square. Okay, plus 6x square. Then 12x plus 2x is 14x plus 14x. Then plus 8 is left is equal to 0. So now you can see this is not of the form of ax square plus bx plus c. There is one extra term, that is this term. Okay, there is some extra term, x cube term is there. So this is not a, it is not a quadratic equation. So this is actually a cubic equation. So in quadratic equation, ax square plus bx plus c. So this is the quadratic equation. Cubic equation will be ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus c is equal to plus d is equal to 0. So this is cubic equation. Sub question number 8. The given equation is x cube minus 4x square minus x plus 1 is equal to x minus 3 the whole cube. So in the right hand side is in the form of a minus b the whole cube. So this expansion of this one is a cube plus a cube minus b cube minus 3ab into a minus b is the expansion of a minus b the whole cube. So now using this identity, expand the right hand side in the given equation. So left hand side I am writing as it is, x cube plus x cube minus 4x square minus x plus 1. So right hand side is x cube minus 2 cube, then minus 3 into ab, 3 into x into 2 into a minus b, that is x minus 2. So x cube minus 4x square minus x plus 1 is equal to x cube. So 2 cube is 2 into 2 into 2. 2 into 2 into 2 is 2 2s are 4, 4 2s are 8. So minus 3 into x into 2 is 3 2s are 6, 6x into x minus 2. Now x cube minus 4x square minus x plus 1. Left hand side I am writing as it is x cube minus 8 minus, now open the bracket here, 6x into x is 6x square. So minus 6x square I will get. So again now minus into minus is plus, 6x into 2x is 6 2s are 12, 12x I will get. Now you can see x cube term on the both side we can cancel. X cube term is getting cancelled. Now after this bring everything to the left hand side. So minus 4x square minus x plus 1, left hand side as it is. Now I am bringing everything of the right hand side to the left hand side. Minus 8 becomes plus 8. Plus 8. Then minus 6x square becomes plus 6x square. Then minus 12x becomes, sorry, plus 12x becomes minus 12x. So right hand side nothing is left. I will put it as 0. Now add the like terms. Minus 4x plus 6x is plus 2x. Minus 4x square plus 6x square is plus 2x square. So 6x square minus 4x square is 2x square. So this is 6x plus 6x plus 6x square minus 4x square. Plus into minus is minus. Therefore 6 minus 2 is 2. Sign of the greatest term, that is 6x square. 6x square is positive, so answer is also positive. So 2x square. Now what are the like term here again? Minus x. So minus x and minus 12x, minus 12x, minus into minus is plus. Therefore minus 1x minus 12x, minus 1 minus 12 is minus 13, minus 13x plus. Now 1 plus 8 is 9 is equal to 0. Now you can say this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. A is 2, b is minus 13 and c is plus 9. Therefore it is a quadratic equation. It is a quadratic equation. Exercise 10.1, question number 2. Represent the following situation in the form of a quadratic equation. So sub question, the area of a rectangle plot is 528 meters square. The length of the plot is 1 more than twice its breadth. We need to find the length and breadth of the plot. So what is the area of a triangle? Area of a triangle is given by length into breadth. Okay. Sorry. So this is breadth, this is length. So area is given by length into breadth. Okay. So area it is given as 528 meter square is equal to length into breadth, or simply 528 is equal to length into breadth. So also given that the length of the plot is 1 more than twice its breadth. That means I will mark this as 1. Length is equal to twice the breadth plus 1. That's the meaning. The length of the plot is 1 more than twice its breadth. Now substitute L and B in 1. So 528 is equal to length is 2B plus 1 and breadth as it is into P. Now open the bracket. 528 is equal to 2b into b, 2b square plus 1 into b is b, or 2b square plus b minus 528 is equal to 0. So this is the required quadratic equation. So they are just told to represent the following situation in the quadratic equation form. I have just represented. We can, if we can find the solution of this by factorization method and find b also, but in the question they are just told to represent in the form of quadratic equation, and that ends the answer. Exercise 10.1, question number 2, sub question 2. The product of two consecutive positive integer is 306. We need to find the integers. See, integers are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and so on. These are the integers. Given that the product of two consecutive positive integer is 306. Suppose if I take any integer as x, what will be the next number? What will be the next number will be equal to x plus 1. Okay, very simple. So now the product of two consecutive positive integer is 306. That means x into x plus 1 is equal to 306. So open the brackets. X into x is x square plus x into x is x is equal to 306, or x square plus x minus 306 is equal to 0. So this is the required equation, and if you want we can solve this and find x. Third sub question, Rohan's mother is 26 years older than him. The product of their ages 3 years from now will be 360. We would like to find Rohan's present age. Okay, now let Rohan's age be x years. Okay, therefore what is Rohan's mother's age? So Rohan's age is x years, so therefore Rohan's mother's age will be x plus 26 years. Okay, so it's given in the data. Rohan's mother is 26 years older than him. Okay, now the product of their ages 3 years from now will be 360. Okay, so after 3 years, what is Rohan's age? After 3 years Rohan's age will be equal to x plus 3 years. Okay, and mother's age will be equal to x plus 26 plus 3, which is equal to x plus 29 years. Okay, now given that the product of their ages after 3 years from now will be 360, that means x plus 3 into x plus 29 is 360. Now open the bracket and expand. So x into x plus 29 is equal to 360, plus 3 into x plus 29 is equal to 360. Okay, now x into x is x square plus 29 into x is 29x. So plus 3 into x is 3x plus 3 into 29 is 87 is equal to 360. So now add the like terms. I'll get ultimately x square. Now 29x plus 3x is 32x. Okay, 32x plus 87. Now if I bring 360 to the left hand side, I'll get minus 360. Minus 360 plus 87, I'll get 273. So minus 273 I'll get sign of the greatest number, that is 360. Sign of 360 is minus, therefore in the result also it will be minus. So x square plus 32x minus 273 is equal to 0. So this is the required equation. Now if we solve this equation, we can find x, and x will be nothing but Rohan's age. From Rohan's age we can find Rohan's mother's age also. Exercise 10.1, question number 2, sub question 4. A train travels a distance of 480 kilometers at a uniform speed. If the speed had been 8 kilometers per hour less, then it would take 3 hours more to cover the same distance. We need to find the speed of the train. So here given the distance traveled by the train is 480 kilometers. Okay. Now what is the speed given by? Speed is given by distance traveled by time taken. Okay. So speed is distance traveled is 480 kilometers by t. I'll mark this as 1. Now in the second sentence it has been given that if the speed had been 8 kilometers per hour less, then it would take 3 hours more to cover the same distance. So the meaning of this is when s becomes s minus 8, okay, speed they are reducing. When s becomes s minus 8, then it would take 3 hours more to cover the same distance. That means t becomes t plus 3, okay, to cover the same distance, that is 480 kilometers. Okay. Now I'll cross multiply this one, s minus 8 into t plus 3 is equal to 480. Now s minus 8. Now I'll substitute for t. So from equation 1 we got s is equal to 480 by t, or what is t? If we cross multiply s into t is equal to 480 I'll get, or t is equal to 480 by s. So I'll substitute that value of t here. So s minus 8 into 480 by s plus 3 is equal to 480. Now I'll take LCM, s into 8 by s into 8 into 480 plus, now if I take here 3 means it is 3 by 1. So LCM of s and 1 is s. So now I'll get here 3s, okay, is equal to 480. Now if I cross multiply, s minus 8 is equal to 480 plus 3s is equal to 480 into s. Now open the bracket, s into 480 plus, okay, plus 3s minus 8 into 480 plus 3s is equal to 480 into s is 480s, okay. Now s into 480 is 480s plus s into 3s is 3s square. Now here 8 into 480 minus 8 into 3 is 24s is equal to 480s. Now in the left hand side and the right hand side 480 is common, which will get cancelled. Now I am left with 3s square minus 24s minus 8 into 480 is equal to 0. Now I will divide throughout by 3. So if I divide, what will I get? I will get 3s square minus 24s minus 8 into 480. So if I divide throughout 3, it's like this, okay, divided by 3 is equal to 0 divided by 3. Now here 3 will get cancelled, I will be left with s square. Now here 3 1s are 3, 3 9s are 3 8s are 24 minus 8s, and here 3 1s are 3, 3 1s are 3, 3 6s are 18, okay. So minus 8 into 160 is equal to 0 divided by 3 is 0 only. So this is equal to s square minus 8s. So 8 into 160, 8 zeros are 0, 8 6s are 48, 8 1s are 8, 9 10 11 12, 1 2 0. This is equal to 0. So this is the quadratic equation where s stands for speed of the train, okay. and that completes this problem. The next topic in this chapter is solution of a quadratic equation by factorization. So you all know that quadratic equation is given in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. What is the solution? Solution is nothing but the values of x for which this equation becomes 0. So for this one I'll factorize the quadratic equation, and after factorization I'll get this equation in the form of x minus alpha into x minus beta is equal to 0, where alpha and beta are roots are zeros of quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now x minus alpha into x minus beta is equal to 0 only when x minus alpha is equal to 0 or x minus beta is equal to 0. Therefore x is equal to alpha and x is equal to beta. So x is equal to alpha and beta are the solutions. Okay, now how to factorize? So after factorizing the quadratic equation, I got that in the form of product of two linear equations. Okay, now practically I'll show how it's going to work. Now consider 2x square minus 5x plus 3 is equal to 0. So this is a quadratic equation. Okay, now here the first term is 2x, the second term is 5x minus 5x, third term is 3x. So to factorize this equation, what I'll do is I'll multiply first term by third term. So first term and third term is, if I multiply, I'll get 2x square into 3. So 2 into 3 is 6. So 6x square. Now what are the factors of 6? 2 into 3. Okay, 2 3s are 6, 3 1s are 3. Now 6x square I can also write as 6x is equal to minus 2x into minus 3x. So minus 2x into minus 3x is also 6x square. Minus into minus is plus, 2 into 3 is 6, x into x is x square. So minus 2x into minus 3x is also equal to plus 6x square. So now what I will do is, the middle term is minus 5x. I'll split middle term in, okay, middle term like this. You can see 2x square. I'll write middle term minus 5x. Instead of minus 5x, I'll write minus 2x minus 3x. Okay, minus 2x is minus 2x minus 3x is nothing but minus 5x only. Okay, then plus 3 as it is, and I'm splitting minus 5x such that if I multiply those two terms, I should get plus 6x square. Minus 2x into minus 3x is plus 6x square. So that way I should split the middle term. Now in the first two terms, I'll take 2x common factor, 2x into x minus, if I take 2x, x minus 1 is left, and in the third term and in the fourth term, if I take minus 3, I'll be left with x minus 1. Okay, is equal to 0. Now if my procedure is correct, I'll get two terms like this, x minus 1, x minus 1. These two should be equal. It can be anything, but these two should be equal. If these two are not equal, my previous step could be wrong. I should check the previous step. Now going ahead, now the above equation can be written as 2x minus 3 into x minus 1 is equal to 0. Now the above equation is 0 only when 2x minus 3 is equal to 0, or when x minus 1 is equal to 0, or x is equal to 3 by 2, or x is equal to 1. So x is equal to 3 by 2 and x is equal to 1 are nothing but the roots or the zeros of the given quadratic equation, 2x minus 5x plus 3, and this procedure is called factorization method. Here you can see how I converted the quadratic equation in the form of product of two linear equation. 2x square minus 5x plus 3, I converted that to be equal to 2x minus 3 into x minus 1. Okay, and this procedure is called factorization. In your textbook there are some examples given. Go through it, all are self-explanatory. So first time it may be difficult to understand, but when you read it again and again, everything you will learn by yourself. You should make habit of reading max textbook also. When you will come to higher studies, habit of reading textbook will help a lot. Okay, now I'll be solving exercise problems. Exercise 10.2, question number 1, sub question 1, find the roots of the following equation by factorization. So x square minus 3x minus 10 is equal to 0. So x square, so first term is x square, constant term is minus 10. So x square into minus 10 is minus 10x square. Now what are the factors of 10? So 2 5s are 10. Okay, 5 1s are 5. Now minus 3x I'll split as minus 5x plus 2x. Okay, so minus 5x plus 2x is minus 3x. Now minus 10 is equal to 0, and also minus 5x into minus 5x into minus plus 2x is equal to minus 10x square. Okay, 10 minus 10x square is nothing but the product of first term and constant term. So now I'll take x common factor in first two terms, x into x minus 5 I'll get, and in the third and fourth term I can take 2x common factor. Now I'm left with x minus 5 is equal to 0. Okay, now this is equal to x plus 2 into x minus 5 is equal to 0, or x plus 2 is equal to 0, or x minus 5 is equal to 0, or x is equal to 2, or x is equal to plus 5. So in x plus 2, if I bring to the right hand side, it becomes minus 2. So in x minus 5, if I bring minus 5 to the right hand side, it becomes plus 5. So x is equal to minus 2 or x is equal to 5 are the two roots of the given quadratic equation. Sub question 2, 2x square plus x minus 6 is equal to 0. So first term is 2x square, last term is minus 6. So 2x square into minus 6 is 2 6 are 12. So minus 12x square I'll get. So if I factorize 12, 2 6 are 12, 2 3s are 6. Okay, 3 1s are 3. Now 2 into 2 is 4, 4 into 3 is 12. Now 2x square. So 1x, middle term is 1x. So 1x I'll split in this way, plus 4x into plus 4x minus 3x. So plus 4x minus 3x is plus 1x. Okay, plus 4x minus 3x is plus 1x. Now 2x square plus 4x minus 3x minus 6 is equal to 0, and also now 4x into minus 3x I'll get minus 12x square. So minus 12x square, product of first term and last term also is minus 12x square. So whatever I have done is correct. So in the first two terms I'll take 2x as common factor, 2x into x plus 2 will be left. Now minus in the second, third and fourth term I can take 3 as common factor. I am left with now x minus x plus 2. If I open the bracket I'll get back the previous one. Okay, now you can see x plus 2, 2 times it has come. So my procedure is correct. Whatever I have done is correct. If this were not equal, I would have done something wrong. Now everything is correct. Now the above equation now I can write as 2x minus 3 into x plus 2 is equal to 0. Now the above is equation is equal to 0 only when 2x minus 3 is equal to 0 or x plus 2 is equal to 0. Now here I'll bring 3 to the right hand side. I'll get plus 3, and 2 if I take to the denominator, to the right hand side it comes to the denominator. So x is equal to plus 3 by 2, or x is equal to, here if I take 2 to the right hand side I'll get minus 2. So 3 by 2 and minus 2 are the roots of the given quadratic equation. Exercise 10.2, question number 1, sub question 3, root 2 x square plus 7x plus 5 root 2 is equal to 0. Now first term is root 2 x square, last term constant term is 5 root 2. If I multiply this I'll get root 2, so root 2 into x square into 5 I'll get. So root 2 into root 2 is 2 only, into x square into 5. So 2 5 are 10, 10x square I'll get. So now if I factorize 10, I'll get 2 5s are 10, 5 1s are 5. Now root 2 x square plus, so 7x square I can write as 5x plus 2x also. 5x plus 2x I can write. 5 plus 2 is 7, okay, plus 5 root 2 as it is equal to 0. Now in the first two terms I can take x as common factor. If I take x as common factor, I am left with root 2 x plus 5. And in the second, third and fourth term, if I take x as common factor, I will be left with here I can take root 2 as common factor. I'll take root 2 as common factor, okay, plus root 2. If I take root 2 as common factor, I'll be left with root 2 into x plus 5 is equal to 0. If I open the bracket, I'll get the previous equation only, okay. So root 2 into root 2 x is 2x only, okay. Now this is equal to, now you can see I got root 2x plus 5, here also root 2x plus 5. So now this I can write as x plus root 2 into root 2x plus 5 is equal to 0. Now this above equation is 0 only when x plus root 2 is equal to 0, or when root 2x plus 5 is equal to 0. Now x plus root 2 is equal to 0, that means x is equal to minus root 2. If I take root 2 to the right hand side, x is equal to minus root 2, or here if I take 5 to the right hand side, I'll get minus 5. So x is equal to minus 5. Root 2 if I take to the right hand side, it will come to the denominator. I'll get x is equal to minus 5 by root 2. So these two are the roots of the given quadratic equation. Exercise 10.2, question number 1, sub question 4, 2x square minus x plus 1 by 8 is equal to 0. Now what I'll do is I'll multiply by 8 throughout the equation. So that means 2x square minus x plus 1 by 8 into 8 is equal to 0 into 8. So right hand side 0 into 8 is 0 only. So in the left hand side I should multiply it to each and every term, that is 8 into 2x square minus 8 into x plus 8 into 1 by 8, like this I'll get. Now here 8 will get cancelled, 2 8s are 16x square minus 8x plus 1 is equal to 0. Now I'll factorize this one. Now what is 16x square? First term into last term. First term is 16x square, last term is 1. So this is 16x square into 1 is 16x square. So factors of 16, 2 8s are 16, 2 4s are 8, 2 2s are 4, 2 1s are 2. So now 4 4s are 16. Okay. So 16x square. So now minus 8x square I'll write as minus 4x minus 4x minus 4x. Minus 4x is minus 8x, but minus 4x into minus 4x is plus 16x square. I'll get this one only, product of the first term and the second term. So now plus 1 is equal to 0. Now in the first two term I'll take x as common factor. I can take 4x only as common factor, 4x into, and now I'm left with 4x minus 1. And this third and fourth I can take 1 as common factor. If I take 1 as common factor, I'll be left with 4x minus 1. If I open the bracket, I'll get the previous equation only. Okay, this is equal to 0. Now you can see 4x minus 1, 4x minus 1 I got 2 times, therefore whatever I have done is correct only. So 4x minus 1, so into 4x minus 1 I'll get, this is equal to 0. Now this is equal to 0 only when 4x minus 1 is equal to 0 or 4x minus 1 is equal to 0. So now I'll get, in the first case, if I bring minus 1 to the right hand side, it becomes plus 1. Therefore x I'll get as 1 by 4. So here also I'll get the same, I am getting the same thing. X is equal to, if I bring minus 1 to the right hand side, it is plus 1, and this 4 will come to the denominator of the right hand side, 1 by 4. So 1 by 4 and 1 by 4 are the roots. So here we are getting two roots which are equal to one another. Okay. Exercise 10.2, question number 1, fifth sub question. 100x square minus 20x plus 1 is equal to 0. Now what is the first term? First term is 100x square, last term is 1. So if I multiply, I will get 100x square. Now what are the factors of 100? So 2 5s are 10, 0. Now 2 25s are 50. Now 5 5s are 25, 5 1s are 5. So now 5 5s are 25, then 2 5s are 10, 2 5s are 10. So 100x square. Now 20x I can write as minus 10x minus 10x. Minus 10x minus 10x is minus 20x only. And also minus 10x into minus 10x is equal to plus 100x. Plus 100x square. Plus 100x square is nothing but the product of first term and the constant term. So now plus 1 is equal to 0. Now in the first two terms I can take 10x common. If I take 10x common, I will get 10 minus 1. In the third and fourth term I can take 1 as common factor. I will be left with 10x minus 1. If I open the bracket, I should get back the previous equation only. Okay. Now you can see 2 times I am getting, sorry, here it is 10x, 2 times I am getting 10x minus 1, 10x minus 1. So it is correct only. So now the above I can write as 10x minus 1 into 10x minus 1 is equal to 0. Now the above equation is 0 only when 10x minus 1 is equal to 0 or 10x minus 1 is equal to 0. So this is this, this is this. So now in the first one, if I take minus 1 to the right hand side, it becomes plus 1, and 10 if I take to the right hand side, it will come to the denominator of the right hand side. So x is equal to 1 by 10, or here also I am getting same thing. If I bring minus 1 to the right hand side, it is plus 1. 10 if I bring to the right hand side, it will come to the denominator. So x is equal to 1 by 10, 1 by 10. Here also I am getting two roots which are equal. Okay. Exercise 10.2, question number 2. Solve the problem given in example 1. So example 1 is here. Example 1. Represent the following situation mathematically. John and Jeevanti together have 45 marbles. Both of them lost 5 marbles each, and the product of the number of the marbles they now have is 124. We would like to find how many marbles they had to start with. Now let John's marble be x. Okay, let us say, okay, it is x. Therefore Jeevanti's marble will be 45 minus x, because John and Jeevanti together have 45 marbles. That is the first sentence given. Therefore if John has x marbles, Jeevanti will have 45 minus x marble. Okay. Now after losing 5 marbles, both will lose 5 marbles each. Okay. After losing 5 marbles, John's marbles is x minus 5. Similarly Jeevanti's marbles will be 45 minus x minus 5. Okay. So if I open the bracket, I will get 45 minus 5 is 40 minus x. Okay. Now what is the second sentence given? Okay, both of them lost 5 marbles each, and the product of the number of the marbles they now have is 124. That means x minus 5 into 40 minus x. X minus 5 is the number of marbles John is having, and 40 minus x is the number of marbles that Jeevanti is having. So product of these two is 125. That's the given data. Sorry, 124. Now open the bracket and multiply. So now if I open the bracket, I will get x into 40 minus x minus 5 into 40 minus x I will get is equal to 124. Now x into 40 is 40x. Now x into x is x square. So minus x square. Now minus 5 4 is 20. 5 into 40 is 20. That is 200. 5 into 4 is 20. So 5 into 40 is 200. So minus 200. Now minus into minus is plus. 5 into x is 5x is equal to 124 I will get. Okay. Now I will bring everything to the right hand side. Okay. So in the left hand side it becomes 0. 0 is equal to the right hand side 124 is there. 124 minus 40x. 40x will plus 40x becomes minus 40x. Minus 40x plus, then minus x square becomes plus x square. Then minus 200 will become plus 200. Then plus 5 will become minus 5. Plus 5x becomes minus 5x. Okay. Now 0 is equal to, now 124 plus 200 is 324. Okay, this plus this. Now 40x minus 5x is minus 45x plus x square. Okay. Or I can write, now I will rearrange, 0 is equal to x square minus 45x plus 324. So, or I can also write this as x square minus 45x plus 324 is equal to 0. Now if I factorize and if I find the value of x, I will get what the John's marbles are and Jeevanti's marbles are. Now let us factorize. To factorize, multiply the first term and the third term. First term is x square. Third term is constant term, that is 324. Okay. Middle term is minus 45x. So x square into 324 gives 324 x square. Now 324, if I factorize, it is divisible by 2. 2 1s are 2, 2 6 are 12, 2 2s are 4, then 2, 2 8s are 16, 2 1s are 2. Now 81 is not divisible by 2, it is divisible by 3, 3 7s are 21, sorry 3 2s are 6, 3 7s are 21, now 3 9s are 27, 3 3s are 9, 3 1s are 3. Now I should split the middle term. Now x square, so minus 45x. Now 2 into 3 into 3, 3 3s are 9, 9 2s are 18. So product of all this is 18 I'll get, and again 3 3s are 9. Okay, I'll take like this, 3 into 3 is 9, and the product of all this is 3 3s are 9, 9 2s are 14, 3 3s are 9, sorry 9 2s are 18, 18 2s are 36. Okay, so this is 36. So now minus 36 minus 9 is minus 45 I will get. Therefore minus 45 I can write as minus 36x minus 9x plus 324 as it is equal to 0. So middle term I have split into two terms, minus 36x minus 9x. So now in the first two terms I can take x as common factor, so x minus 36 I'll get minus 9. So in this third and fourth term I can take minus 9 as common factor, so x minus, now 9 into 36, 3 is 324, so it's equal to 0. Now you can see there are two terms, one is x into x minus 36 and minus 9 into x minus 36. In these two terms x minus 36 is common, so x minus 36 I will take as it is, and the remaining left is x minus 9, so this is equal to 0. Now this equation is 0 only when x minus 9 is equal to 0 or when x minus 36 is equal to 0. Therefore x is equal to, if I bring minus 9 to the right hand side, it will becomes plus 9. If I bring 36 to the right hand side here, it becomes x is equal to plus 36. So x is equal to 9 or x is equal to 36. So if I take John's marble as 9, so if John's marble is equal to 9, then Jivanti's marble is 45 minus 9 is equal to 36 I will get. Okay. Similarly, if John's x is 9 or x is equal to 36, and if I take John's marble as 36, then Jivanti's marble will be 45 minus 36, which is equal to 9. There are two possibilities. Exercise 10.2, question number 2, sub-question 2. A cottage industry produces a certain number of toys in a day. The cost of production of each toy was found to be 55 minus the number of toys produced in a day. On a particular day, the total cost of production was 750 rupees. We would like to find out the number of toys produced on that day. Now let us assume that the number of toys produced, okay, is equal to x. Okay, number of toys is equal to x, let us say. Okay, let us assume. Okay, now cost of each toy is equal to 55 minus x. It's given in the data. Okay, the cost of production of each toy was found to be 55 minus the number of toys in a day. So this is the given data. Therefore cost of all toys will be equal to x. X is the number of toys produced, and the cost of each toy is 55 minus x. So when we multiply these two, we will get cost of all the toys. So 55x minus x square, this is the cost of all the toys. But cost of toys, okay, cost of toys is equal to 750 rupees. It's given in the data. Okay, you can see the third sentence. On a particular day, the total cost of production was 750. Okay, so 55 minus x square. Sorry, this is 55x minus x square. So 55x minus x square is equal to 750. Now I'll bring everything to the right hand side. 750 plus x square minus 55x is equal to 0, or simply x square minus 55x minus plus 750 is equal to 0, or x square minus 55x plus 750 is equal to 0 I can write. Now if I solve this one, I'll get the answer of x. So let us proceed. So first term is x square, third term is 750. So what is the product of first term and third term? X square into 750 is equal to 750 x square. Now if I factorize 750, it is divisible by 5. 5 ones are 5, 5 5 are 25, 5 zeros are 0, then 5 3s are 15, 5 zeros are 0, then again is divisible by 5, 5 6 are 30, then 2 3s are 6, 3 ones are 3. Now 5 into 5 is 25, 5 into 5 2s are 10, 10 3s are 30. Okay, so this 5 into 5 is 25, then 5 into 2 into 3 is 30 I will get. So 25 plus 30 is 55. Therefore I will split the middle term in this way. So x square minus 25x minus 30x. So minus 25x minus 30x is minus 55x. Okay, plus 750 as it is, and minus 25x into minus 30x is nothing but 750 plus 70, minus into minus is plus 750 x square I will get. 750 x square is nothing but product of first term and the last term. So now I can take x common, factor in the first two terms. X I'll take common, so x minus 25 I am left. Then in this third and fourth term I can take minus 30 as common factor. So x, so 30 into 25, 30 into 25 is 750. So x minus 25 I will get. If I open the bracket, I should get the previous term only. Okay, so 30 into 25 minus 30 into minus 25 is plus 70 I will get. Okay, so now you can see x minus 25, x minus 25, I get common here. There are two terms here, x into x minus 25 minus 30 into x minus 25. So x minus 25 is common between these two terms. So x minus 25 I will take common, and I'm left with x minus 30. So x minus 30 into x minus 25 is equal to 0. Now the above equation is 0 only when x minus 30 is equal to 0, or when x minus 25 is equal to 0, or x is equal to plus 30, or x is equal to 25. So the number of toys produced is 25 or 30, both are correct. Exercise 10.2, question number 3. Find two numbers whose sum is 27 and product is 182. Okay, now let the numbers be x and y. So therefore x plus y is equal to 27. It's given sum of two numbers is 27 and the product of those two numbers is equal to 182. Okay, now x plus y is equal to 27. So this implies if I take x to the right hand side, I'll get y is equal to 27 minus x, right? So I'll substitute that one to second equation. Xy is equal to 182. So x into y is 27 minus x is equal to 182. Now I'll open the bracket. X into 27 is 27x minus x into x is x square is equal to 182. So if I'll bring everything to the right hand side, 0 is equal to, so if I bring everything to the right hand side, left side nothing will be left, that's why 0, left hand side will be 0. So 182 minus plus x square becomes minus x square becomes plus x square and plus 27 becomes minus 27x. So this I can reorganize. I can write as x square minus 27x plus 182, or I can write x square minus 27x plus 182 is equal to 0. Now factorize this quadratic equation. So now multiply first term and last term. First term is x square, last term that is the third term is 182. So x square into 182 is 182 x square I'll get. Okay, now 182 if I factorize, it is divisible by 2. 2 9s are 18, 2 1s are 2. Now 91, it is divisible by, it is not divisible by 2, not divisible by 3, not divisible by 5, and the next prime number which is divisible is 7. Okay, always check for prime numbers. Okay, if you check other numbers, it's waste of time. Just check whether it is divisible by prime numbers. Prime numbers are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11 like this. So it's not divisible by 2, not divisible by 3, not divisible by 5. So next prime number I should check is 7. 7 1s are 7, 7 3s are 21. So again now 13 is a prime number. Okay, so now 27, now 2 into 7 is 14. Okay, and 14 plus 13 is 27. Okay, therefore now middle term I can split as the first term as it is x square. So middle term I will split as minus 14x minus 13x. So minus 14 minus 13 is minus 27. Okay, and minus 14x into minus 13x, you can check it out, this becomes plus 182 x square. So 182 x square is nothing but sum of first term and product of first term and last term. Now plus 182 as it is. Now in the first two term I can take x common factor. So x minus 14 minus 13. So here x 13 into 14 is 182. So I should write minus 14, because minus 13 into minus 14 is plus 182 I'll get. So this is equal to 0. Now there are two terms, x into x minus 14 minus, and second term is minus 13 into x minus 14. So here x minus 14 is common in between these two terms. So x minus 14 I'll take common and I'll be left with x minus 13. Okay, this is equal to 0. See, the above equation is 0 only when x minus 13 is equal to 0, or when x minus 14 is equal to 0, or x is equal to 13, or x is equal to plus 14. So when x is equal to 13, what is y? Y is equal to 27 minus x. Okay, y is equal to 27 minus x. I'll get 27 minus 13 is equal to 14. When x is equal to 13, y I'll get as 14. When y similarly when x is equal to 14, when x is equal to 14, I'll get y is equal to 13. These two are the answer. x is 13, y is equal to 14, or x is equal to 14 and y is equal to 13 are the two possibilities that we can have. So exercise 10.2, question number 4. Find two consecutive positive integers, the sum of whose square is 365. This is a very simple problem. So integers are like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So consecutive integer means 2 and 3, or 3 and 4, like that, okay, or 5 and 6, like that, something like this. So if I take any integer as x, what will be the next integer? It will be x plus 1, okay. Therefore, what is the given data? Find two consecutive integers, sum of whose square is 365. That is, x into x plus 1 is equal to 365. Find two the sum of whose square is 365. That is, sorry, okay, x square plus x plus 1, the whole square is equal to 365. Okay, now x square plus, now open this, expand this. So x plus 1 the whole square, this is of the form of a plus b the whole square. So this is a square plus b square plus 2ab. So expand this one, x square plus 1 square plus 2 into x into 1 is equal to 365. So x square plus x square, I'll get as 2x square plus 1 square is 1 only, plus 2 into x is 2 into x into 1 is 2x. So 2x is equal to 365. So I'll reorganize this one, 2x square plus x plus 2x plus 1. Now I'll bring 365 to the left hand side, minus 365 is equal to 0. Now 2x square plus 2x. So this is minus 364 I'll get, okay. 365 minus 1 is 364. This is equal to 0. Now 2x square. Now I can divide throughout by 2. If I divide, I'll get 2x square plus 2x minus 364 by 2 is equal to 0 by 2. So 0 by any number is 0 only. So here I should divide each and every term by 2. I'll get 2x square by 2 plus 2x by 2 minus 364 by 2. So this is equal to 2 will get cancelled, x square. Here also it will get cancelled, plus x. So here 2 1s are 2, 2 8s are 16, 2 2s are 4 is equal to 0. Now factorize this equation. This is the quadratic equation. So first term is x square, last term is minus 182. So x square into minus 182 is minus 182 x square. So factors of 182, it is divisible by 2. 2 9s are 18, 2 1s are 2. Then 91. So 91 is not divisible by 2, not divisible by 3, not divisible by 5 also, but divisible by 7. 7 1s are 7, 7 3s are 21. Now 13 1s are 13. So x square plus, now 2 7s are 14. Okay, so 14 into 13 is 182. So plus 14 minus 13 is plus 1. So 1x I will split as plus 14x minus 13x. Okay, plus 14x minus 13x is plus 1x. So minus 182 as it is, and also plus 14x into minus 13x gives us plus into minus is minus. 14 into 13 is 182. 182 x square I will get. So 182 x square is nothing but product of first term and the last term. So now in these two, take x common in first two term, x. So I will be left with x plus 14. Then the next two terms I will be left. I can take 13 as common factor, and I am left with x plus 14. 13 into 14 is 182. So minus into minus is plus. Sorry, minus into plus is minus. So if I open the bracket, I will get back the previous equation only. Okay. So if I have done correctly, I'll get two common terms like this. Now you can see in these two terms, x plus 14 is common. Okay. So x plus 14 I'll take common, and I'll be left with x minus 13 is equal to 0. So this above equation is 0 only when x minus 13 is equal to 0, or x plus 14 is equal to 0, or when x is equal to 13. If I take minus 13 to the right hand side, it becomes plus, or when here if I take 14 to the right hand side, it becomes minus 14, or x is equal to minus 14. So they have told two positive integers only. Okay. Find two consecutive positive integers, sum of whose square is 365. So I should take only positive integers. So my answer will be 13. Okay. I will discard minus 14. Okay. So the numbers are the consecutive positive integers are 13. And what is the next number? One more than this, 13 and 14. X and x plus 1 are the consecutive integers, right? So 13 and 14 are the answers. Exercise 10.2, question number 5. The altitude of a right angle triangle is 7 cm less than its base. If the hypotenuse is 13, find the other two sides. So there is a right angle triangle, and hypotenuse is 13 cm, and the altitude is 7 cm less than its base. Okay, base I'll take as x, and altitude is 7 cm less than the base, that is it is x minus 7 cm. Okay. Now in a Pythagoras theorem, square of the hypotenuse is equal to sum of the square of the other two sides, right? Therefore x plus x minus 7 the whole square, x square plus x minus 7 the whole square is equal to 13 square according to Pythagoras theorem. Square of the hypotenuse is equal to sum of the square of the other two sides. Now expand this, x square. Now x minus 7 is in the form of a minus b the whole square. A minus b the whole square is a square plus b square minus 2ab. So expand that. So x square plus 7 square minus 2 into a is x, b is 7 is equal to 13 square. 13 square is 13 into 13 is 169. Okay. Now x square plus x square is 2x square plus 7 square is 49 minus 2 into x into 7, 2 7s are 14, 14x is equal to 169 I'll get. So now 2x square, I'll reorder 2x square minus 14x plus 49 minus 169. I'll bring 169 to the left hand side. So right hand side will be 0. So or 2x square minus 14x. So 169 minus 49, 0, 2, 120. So minus 120. So now all the terms are divisible by 2. Therefore I'll divide by 2. I'll divide by 2. Without dividing by 2 also you can do, but the equation becomes complicated. If I divide by 2, I'll get like this. So every time we should divide by 2. 2x square by 2 minus 14x by 2 minus 120 by 2, here 0 by 2. So if I divide by 2, I'll get x square minus 7x minus 60 is equal to 0. Directly from this step I can write this step. If you are able to divide mentally, you can do it. Okay. Now this is a quadratic equation. Solve this one. So first term is x square, last term is minus 60. So if I multiply, I'll get x square into minus 60 is minus 60 x square I'll get. So factorize 60. 2 it's divisible by 3. 2 3s are 6, 2 0 0 0. Now 2 1s are 2, 2 5s are 15. Now it's not divisible by 2, it's divisible by 3. 3 5s are 15. Now 5 1s are 5. Now 2 2s are 2 3s are 6. 2 2s are 4, 4 3s are 12. So 12. This is 5 as it is. Minus 12 plus 5. Minus 12 plus 5 is minus 7. Okay. Therefore 7x middle term I will split such that x square minus 12x plus 5x minus 60 as it is. So minus 12x minus 12x plus 5x is minus 7x only. Also minus 12x into plus 5x gives 12 5s are 60. So minus 60 x square I'll get. Minus 60 x square is nothing but product of first term and the last term. So this is how you should factorize. Now in the first two terms I'll take x common. So x minus 12 will be left. Now in the third and the fourth term I can take x as I can take 5 as common factor, and I'll be left with x minus 12. 12 5s are 60. Okay, if I open the bracket I should get the previous equation only then I am correct, otherwise there will be something wrong. So now there are two terms, and in these two terms x minus 12 is common factor, so x minus 12 I'll take common, so and I'll be left with x plus 5 is equal to 0. So now the above equation is 0 only when x plus 5 is equal to 0 or x minus 12 is equal to 0 or x is equal to, if I take plus 5 to the right hand side it becomes minus 5, x is equal to 5 or x is equal to 12. If I take minus 12 to the right hand side I'll get plus 12. Now here x cannot be negative. Okay, dimension of the base of the given triangle cannot be negative. Dimension should always be positive only. So I'll discard x is equal to minus 5. X is equal to 12 centimeter is the correct answer. Therefore base is equal to 12 centimeter. We can't have a triangle whose base is minus 5 centimeter. It's not possible, right? That's why negative value I am discarding. I am taking x is equal to 12 centimeter. Base is 12 centimeter. Therefore height or the altitude it's given by x minus 7. So x is 12. 12 minus 7 is equal to 5 centimeter. So base is 12 and altitude is 5 centimeter. Exercise 10.2, question number 6. A cottage industry produces a certain number of pottery articles in a day. It was observed on a particular day that the cost of production of each article was 3 more than twice the number of articles produced on that day. If the total cost of production on that day was rupees 90, find the number of articles produced and the cost of each article. So here number of pottery articles, I'll assume it as x, okay, and given in the data that the cost of production of each article is 3 more than the number of articles, 3 more than the twice the number of articles produced on that day. That means cost of each, okay, cost of each pottery article is 3 more than twice the number of articles produced, that is 2x plus 3 rupees. Okay, each day it is producing, on that particular day it has produced x articles and the cost of each article is 2x plus 3. Therefore total cost of all pottery articles will be equal to x into 2x plus 3 rupees. Okay, sum of the first two. Number of pottery articles is x, cost of each pottery articles is 2x plus 3. Therefore total cost of all the pottery articles is x into 2x plus 3 rupees. Okay, now given that x plus 2x plus 3 is equal to 90 rupees. Okay, in third sentence you can see, if the total cost of production of that on that day was rupees 90, find the number of articles produced and the cost of each articles. So x into 2x plus 3 is equal to 90. We can equate this way. So now open the brackets. So x into 2x is 2x square plus x into 3 is 3x is equal to 90. So our 2x square plus 3x, bring 90 to the left hand side, it becomes minus 90 is equal to 0. Now this is a quadratic equation. Solve it. By solving we can find x. Now first term is 2x square, last term is minus 90. So first term into last term, 2x into minus 90 gives us 2 9s are 18, minus 180 x square I'll get. Now factorize 180, it is divisible by 2, 2 9s are 18, 2 0s are 0, 2 4s are 8, 2 5s are 10, 45. Then 45 it is divisible by 3, 3 1s are 3, 3 5s are 15, again 3 5s are 15, now 5 1s are 5. So it is 2 into 2 into 3 into 3 into 5. Now 3 5s are 15. Okay, 2 2s are 4, 4 3s are 12. Okay, this is 12, this is 3 5s are 15. So what is plus 15 minus 12? Plus 15 minus 12 is 3. So now I'll expand this 3x as 2x square plus 15x minus 12x. Okay, plus 15x minus 12x is plus 3x I'll get. Okay, also plus 15x into minus 12x, sorry, plus 15 and plus 15x and into minus 12x gives 15 12s are 180 I'll get. So minus 180 x square I'll get. So minus 180 x square is nothing but sum of the sum of first terms and 180 x minus 180 x square is nothing but product of first term and the last term. Okay, so minus 90 here as it is. Now in the first two terms I can take x as common factor, x into, I'll be left with 2x plus 15. In the second two terms I can take 6. Okay, 6 as common factor, 6 2s are 12. So I'm left with 2x, 6 2s are 12. Now 6 15s are is, okay, I'll take minus 6. Okay, so 6 into 15 is 90 is equal to 0. So minus 6 into minus 15, so minus 6 into plus 15, minus 6 into plus 15 gives minus 90. Okay, now I got two terms, x into 2x plus 15 and minus 6 into 2x plus 15. So in these two terms we can see that 2x plus 15 is common. So I'll take 2x plus 15 as common. So I'm left with x minus 6. So x minus 6 into 2x plus 15 is equal to 0. Now the above equation is 0 only when x minus 6 is equal to 0 or 2x plus 15 is equal to 0. Now if I take 6 to the right hand side, x is equal to plus 6 or x is equal to, here if I take x to the right hand side it becomes minus 15 by 2. So what is x? X is the number of articles produced. Number of articles produced should be always positive. So I will discard this value. X cannot be negative. Okay, since x cannot be negative, x is equal to 6. Okay, we can't produce minus 1 article or minus 2 article. Okay, we can, x can be always, x should be always positive only. That's why we will discard x is equal to minus 15 by 2. Now what is the cost of each article? Okay, cost of each, so that's also asked. Okay, find the number of articles produced and the cost of each article. Number of articles is 6. Cost of each article is equal to 2x plus 3. Okay, that's also given in the data. So 2x is 6 plus 3. 2 3s are 2 6 are 12. 12 plus 3. 12 plus 3 15. So 15 rupees. Cost of each article is 15 rupees. The next topic in this chapter is solution of quadratic equation by completing the square. So here you already know what is factorization method. Factorization method. So I'll give one practical example. Now solve x square plus 4x minus 5 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as A. How to solve this? By the method of factorization. Now this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, right? So a is 1 here, b is plus 4 and c is minus 5. Now how to factorize this one? What is the first step I'll do here? I'll multiply first term and the third term, right? So first term is x square, third term is minus 5. So first term into third term is minus 5x square I'll get. So and now if I factorize 5 is not divisible by 2, not divisible by 3, 5 is divisible by 5 only. So 5 ones are 5. Now this middle term, what is middle term? Middle term is 4x. So the equation I can write, the given equation I can write as x square. I'll split 4x as 5x plus x, sorry, 5x minus x. 5x minus x is 4x. Minus 5 is equal to 0. And also we know that minus 5x into plus 5x into minus x gives minus x the whole square. So this is same as first term, product of first term and third term. Okay. Now here what I'll do is I'll group the common factors here from first and second term. I'll take x as common factor, so x plus 5 I'll get, and in the third and fourth term I'll take minus 1 common factor. I'll get x plus 5 is equal to 0. Now here there are only 2 terms now. 4 terms has been converted to 2 terms now. Now in the first term is x into x plus 5, second term is minus x into x plus 5. In both the terms x plus 5 is common factor, so x plus 5 I'll take common and the remaining is x minus 1. So this is equal to 0. Now the given equation is 0 only when x minus 1 is equal to 0 or when x plus 5 is equal to 0. Okay, therefore x is equal to, if I take minus 1 to the right hand side, it becomes plus 1. Therefore x is equal to plus 1, or x is equal to plus 5 if I take to the right hand side, it becomes minus 5. So x is equal to 1 and x is equal to minus 5 are the roots of the quadratic equation or the zeros of the quadratic equation. This is how we do in factorization method. Now there is another method to solve this. That method is method of completing squares. Method of completing squares. So here what I'll do is x square plus 4x minus 5 is equal to 0. So this is the given equation. Now the first term you can see that it is x square, so this is a perfect square. Okay, what is a perfect square? Now 4 is a perfect square, 4 I can write as 2 square. 9 is a perfect square, 9 I can write as 3 square. 16 is a perfect square, I can write as 16 as I can write as 4 square. So here x square is first term is a perfect square. So if it is not a perfect square, I need to convert it into perfect square. Now this is a simple equation. Its first term is already perfect square. Now I'll make some modification in the given equation. I'll write the above equation as x square plus, now 4x I'll write as 2 into 2x, 2 into 2x, okay, minus 5 is equal to 0. Now x square, I'll make another modification, so this I'll keep it as 2 into 2x as it is. Now I'll add plus 2 square and also I'll subtract with 2 square. Okay, effectively I have made no changes in the equation. Minus 5 as it is equal to 0. When I add and subtract by the same term, so effectively there is no change in the equation. I have added 2 square and also I have added minus 2 square. Now you can see the first three terms, they can be written as x plus 2 the whole square, because the first three terms is of the form of a square plus 2ab plus b square. So a square plus 2ab plus b square is a plus b the whole square, right? Therefore x square plus 2 into 2x plus 2 square I can write as x plus 2 the whole square. Now the remaining is minus 2 square minus 5 is equal to 0. Now if you make a careful observation, directly from equation 1 I can write this equation. Just by looking at equation 1, by carefully observing, I can write this equation. There's no need for the second step and third step. Directly from first step you can write the fourth step. Okay, now this x plus 2 the whole square, 2 square is 2 to the 4 minus 5 is equal to 0. Now x plus 2 minus 4 minus 5 is minus 9 is equal to 0. Okay, x plus 2 the whole square is equal to, I'll take minus 9 to the right hand side, it becomes plus 9. So now you can see the left hand side is a perfect square. Okay, x plus 2, this is a perfect square. As I told you, 4 is a perfect square, 9 is a perfect square and 16 is a perfect square, right? All these are perfect square. So similarly here, x plus 2 the whole square is a perfect square. Now x plus 2 the whole square is there. If I want to remove the power of 2, I can. So x plus 2 the whole square becomes plus or minus square root of 9 now. If I remove the power of 2 in the left hand side, in the right hand side I'll get square root sign, plus or minus square root of 9 I'll get. Now x plus 2 is equal to, what is square root of 9? Plus or minus 3. Okay, now x is equal to plus or minus 3, I'll take to the right hand side, it becomes minus 2. So or x is equal to plus 3 minus 2, or x is equal to minus 3 minus 2 I'll get, or x is equal to plus 3 minus 2 is plus 1 and minus 3 minus 2 is minus 5. Okay, so now you can see here also I got the same answer, x is equal to 1 and x is equal to minus 5, same as in the previous case. In the factorization method also I got x is equal to 1 and x is equal to 5, and even in factorization method also I got x is equal to 1 and x is equal to minus 5. So in both the method also we should get the same answer. Quadratic equation is given in the form of ax ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now the first term is not a perfect square. Okay, ax square is there. This is not a perfect square. So to make the first term a perfect square, I can divide throughout by a. Therefore, I'll get ax square plus bx plus c by a is equal to 0 by a. So 0 by a is 0 only. So in the left hand side, I'll get ax square by a plus bx by a plus c by a. I have split into 3 terms. Okay. Now in the first term, a will get cancelled. I'll get x square plus b by a x plus c by a is equal to 0. Now you can see first term is a perfect square. Now what I'll do is x square. So in the middle term, I'll multiply and divide by 2 and I'll rearrange. Okay, middle term I can, okay, now I'll write b by a as b by 2a 2 into x. Okay, 2 into x into b by 2a I have written. I have just multiplied by 2 and divided by 2. Effectively, there's no change in the equation. When 2 will get cancelled, I'll get original term only back, b by a x. Okay, so b by a x I have written as 2 into x into b by 2a. Now plus c by a as it is equal to 0. Now again I'll make some more modification. So x square plus 2 into x into b by 2a. Now what I'll do is I'll multiply and divide by, sorry, I'll add and subtract by b by 2a the whole square plus b by 2a the whole square minus b by 2a the whole square. Since I am adding and subtracting by the same term, effectively there is no change in the equation. Plus c by a is equal to 0 as it is. I have made no changes in the equation. Okay, now the first 3 terms you can see, this is of the form of a square plus 2ab plus b square. This is equal to a plus b the whole square. Therefore, x plus 2x into b by 2a plus b by 2a the whole square I can write as x plus b by 2a the whole square. So now the remaining is minus b by 2a the whole square plus c by a is equal to 0. Now x plus b by 2a the whole square. I'll bring this to the right hand side. Minus b by 2a the whole square becomes plus b by 2a the whole square minus plus c by a becomes minus c by a. So now this is equal to b by 2a the whole square is b square by 2 to the 4, 4a the whole 4a square. B by 2a the whole square is equal to b square plus 4a square minus c by a. Now here I'll take LCM. LCM of 4a square and a is 4a whole square. Okay, first term will be as it is. Now in the second term, since LCM is 4a square, I should multiply numerator by 4a. Okay, so this becomes b square minus c into 4 is 4ca by 4a square I'll get. So x plus b by 2a the whole square is equal to b square minus 4ca by 4a square. So now this is equal to, now you can see left hand side is a perfect square. This is a perfect square. Now x plus b by 2a the whole square, to remove the power of 2, x plus b by 2a. When I remove the power of 2 in the left hand side, right hand side becomes plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 4a square. Okay, now x plus b by 2a is equal to plus or minus b square minus 4ac. In the denominator, square root of 4a square is 2a, square root of 4 is 2, and square root of a square is 2. Now again b by 2a I will bring to the right hand side, therefore x becomes minus b by 2a. When I bring b by 2a to the right hand side, it becomes minus b by 2a. So minus b by 2a plus or minus square root of b square minus 4a by 2a I will get. Now in the right hand side, the denominator is same only, so 2a, so minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac. So this is x. Now this is also known as quadratic formula. Quadratic formula. So by using this formula, we can directly find the value of x, directly find the root of the given quadratic equation. Okay, now here this equation I will mark as b. Now actually it's possible to write from b to directly this equation I can write. You can skip these two equation, and directly from b you can write c. If you make proper observation, it's possible to write from b to c directly. So using this quadratic formula, you can find the roots of the given quadratic equation. So if you are given a quadratic equation, you can find the roots of the equation or the zeros of the equation by three methods. The first method is factorization method, which you already know, and the second method is by the method of completing squares, and also by using this formula, quadratic formula also, you can find the roots of the quadratic equation. Just go through the textbooks. There are several worked examples here given, all are self-explanatory. So method of completing the squares, I already explained you how it works. So here you can see, solve the equation given in example 3 by the method of completing the squares. So method of completing the square I have explained you, just go through it. Find the roots of the equation 5x square minus 6x minus 2 is equal to 0 by the method of completing the squares. Just go through it, all are self-explanatory. Find the roots by method of completing the squares. Now you can see how quadratic equation has been derived. So quadratic equation is given by minus b plus or minus b square minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. Now here see, solve question 2 of 1 of exercise 10.1 by using the quadratic formula. So that equation is this one, 2x square plus x minus 528. So here a is 2, b is 1, and c is minus 258. Now if we substitute the values of a, b, c in this quadratic equation, okay, after substituting we will get two roots, x is equal to 64 by 4 and x is equal to minus 66 by 4, or x is equal to 16, or x is equal to 33 by 2. All are self-explanatory, just go through it, it's all easy. I will be solving only the exercise problems. So first time it may be difficult for you to understand, but when you read it again and again, you will gradually start understanding. You should make a habit of reading textbooks. When you go to higher studies, it will be very helpful. Exercise 10.3, question number 1. Find the root of the following quadratic equation if they exist by the method of completing the squares. First sub question is 2x square minus 7x plus 3 is equal to 0. So here the first term is not a perfect square. So to make it a perfect square, I can multiply by 2. So if I multiply by 2, 2 into 2, 2x square it becomes. So 2x 2 into 2, 2 into 2x square is 4x square. Or also I can divide by 2 also. If I divide by 2, it become first term will become x square. I'll go for division. Divide throughout by 2. So if I divide, I'll get 2x square minus 7x plus 3 by 2 is equal to 0 by 2. Right hand side 0 by any number is 0 only. So here in the left hand side, in the first term 2x square by 2 is 2 will get cancelled, I'll get x square only, minus 7 by 2 x plus 3 by 2 I will get. So now the same equation I can write as x square minus 7 by 4 the whole square minus 7 by 4 the whole square plus 3 by 2 is equal to 0. If I open the bracket, I'll get back the previous equation only. Okay, I can check it out just by mere inspection. You can write this way. This is x, okay, x minus 7 the whole square minus 7 by 4 the whole square plus 3 by 2. Now here x minus 7 by 4 the whole square, 7 square is 49, 4 square is 16 plus 3 by 2 is equal to 0. Now I will bring the constant term to the right hand side. Therefore x minus 7 by 4 the whole square is equal to 49 by 16 minus 3 by 2 I will get. So now the difference between these two, now you can see LCM of 16 and 2 is 16. Okay, so here first term will be 49. In the second term, to make the denominator equal to 16, I should multiply by 8. 2 8s are 16. So also in numerator also I should multiply by 8. So here I will get 3 into 8. Okay, now this is equal to 16. 3 8s are 24. 49 minus 24. So here 25 by 16 I will get x minus 7 by 4 the whole square is equal to 25 by 16. Now if I want to remove the power of 2 in the left hand side, right hand side will become plus or minus square root of 25 by 16. Okay, now x minus 7 by 4 is equal to square root of 25 is 5, square root of 16 is 4. So plus or minus 5 by 4 I will get. Now I will bring this constant term to the right hand side. X is equal to plus or minus 5 by 4 plus 7 by 4 I will get. Now x is equal to plus 5 by 4 plus 7 by 4, or x is equal to minus 5 by 4 plus 7 by 4 I will get. Therefore x I will get as, now denominator 4 is the LCM, 4 is common. So 5 plus 7 is 12, 12 by 4 is 3 here. So minus 5 plus 7 is plus 2, plus 2 divided by 4, 2 by 4 is 1 by 2. So x is equal to 3 or x is equal to 4 I will get as the answer. That those are the roots of the given quadratic equation. Exercise 10.3, question number 1, sub question 2. The given equation is 2x square plus x minus 4 is equal to 0. Solve by method of completion of square. So the first term you can observe that it's not a perfect square. So to make it a perfect square, I can multiply by 2, or also I can divide by 2. I'll go for division. Divide throughout by 2. Therefore 2x square plus x minus 4 is equal to 0 by 2 here. So on the right hand side, any number divided by 2, any number 0 divided by any number is 0. Okay, in the left hand side So in the first term 2x square by 2, 2 will get cancelled, I'll get x square only, plus x by 2 minus 4 by 2 I'll get. So this is equal to x square plus x by 2. Now 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4 is equal to 0. Now this is equal to, now x square plus 1 by 4 the whole square minus 1 by 4 the whole square minus 2 is equal to 0. I can write this way. Now you can observe that this is x plus 1 by 4 the whole square. Now if I open the bracket, I'll get the previous equation only. Therefore effectively I made no changes. Okay, just by inspection, if you observe carefully, we can write like this. Now x plus 1 by 4 the whole square. So this is 1 by 4 the whole square, that is 1 4 4 are 16 minus 2 is equal to 0. Now I'll bring constant term to the right hand side. X plus 1 by 4 the whole square is equal to 2 plus 1 by 16 I'll get in the right hand side. So 2 means it is 2 plus 1, 2 by 1. So here I'll take LCM. LCM of 1 and 16 is 16. So here 2 into 8 I'll get 2 into 16. Okay, 2 into 16 plus 1. To make a denominator equal to 16, I should multiply by 16. 1 into 16 is 16. So here 2 into 16 is 32 plus 1 by 16. So I'll get 33 by 16. So x plus 1 by 4 the whole square is equal to 33 by 16, or x plus 1 by 4 is equal to plus or minus square root of 33 by 16 I'll get. So now x is equal to, now plus or minus square root of 33 by 16 I can write as plus or minus square root of 33. Square root of 16 is 4. Now if I take plus 1 by 4 to the right hand side, I'll get minus 1 by 4. Now here LCM is, in the denominator 4 is there, so LCM is 4 only. Therefore I'll get x is equal to plus square root of 33 minus 1 by 4, or x is equal to minus square root of 33 minus 1 by 4. These are the two values of x. Okay. Exercise 10.3, question number 1, sub question 4, 4x square plus 4 root 3x plus 3 is equal to 0. Now here the first term you can see it's already a perfect square, so I can write as 2x the whole square plus 4 root 3x plus 3 is equal to 0. Now this I can write as 2x plus root 3 the whole square minus root 3 the whole square plus 3 is equal to 0. Now you can check it out. If I open the bracket, I'll get the previous term only. So 2x plus root 3 the whole square. Now here root 3 the whole square is 3 only. 3 plus 3 is equal to 0. Now here plus 3 minus 3 will get cancelled. Now 2x plus root 3 the whole square is equal to 0. So since right hand side is 0, my left hand side is 2x plus root 3. Okay, 2x plus root 3 the whole square is 2x plus root 3 into 2x plus root 3 is equal to 0. Okay, the above equation is 0 when 2x plus root 3 is equal to 0, or when 2x plus root 3 is equal to 0. Therefore x is equal to minus root 3 by 2, or here also x is equal to minus root 3 by 2. If I take root 3 to the right hand side, it becomes minus root 3, and 2 if I bring to the right hand side, it will come to the denominator. So I'll get two roots which are equal. X is equal to minus root 3 and minus root 3 by 2, and x is equal to minus root 3 by 2. Exercise 10.3, question number 1, sub question 4. 2x square plus x plus 4 is equal to 0 is the given quadratic equation. Now we can see the first term is not a perfect square. To make it a perfect square, I can multiply by 2. Also I can divide by 2 also. So I'll go for division. Divide by 2 throughout. So I'll get 2x square plus x plus 4 by 2 is equal to 0 by 2. So now in the right hand side, 0 by 2 is 0. In the left hand side, 2x square by 2 will get cancelled. I'll get x square as the first term, and the second term is x by 2 is x by 2 only, and the last one is 4 by 2. Okay, so this is equal to x square plus x by 2. So here 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4 is equal to 0. Now the above equation, and I can also write as x plus 1 by 4 the whole square, x plus 1 by 4 the whole square minus 1 by 4 the whole square plus 2 is equal to 0. So if I open the bracket, I'll get the previous equation only. So effectively I have made no changes in the equation. So by mere inspection we can write like this. Okay, now x plus 1 by 4 the whole square. So this is 1 by 4 the whole square is 1 by 16 plus 2 is equal to 0. Now x plus 1 by 4 the whole square, bring the constant term to the right hand side. So 1 by 16 becomes minus 1 by 16 becomes plus 1 by 16 plus 2. Sorry, here it is minus 2, plus 2 becomes minus 2. Now in the right hand side, 2 means it is 2 by 1. So LCM of 16 and 1 is 16. So 1 minus here, to make 1 equal to 16 I should multiply by 16. So 2 into 16 I will get here. So this is 1 minus 2 into 16 is 32 by 16. So minus 31 by 16 I will get. So x plus 1 by 4 the whole square is equal to minus 31 by 16. Therefore x plus 1 by 4 is equal to plus or minus square root of minus 31 by 16. Now here under the root sign we can see it is minus 31. So it is plus or minus square root of minus 31. Square root of 16 is 4. So whenever like this, if we get minus number here, negative number here, then there will be no root for the given quadratic equation. Okay, no roots. For this equation to have roots, this should be positive. This should be positive, and positive means whatever value I get under this square root sign, whatever number is there, that number should be positive. If it is negative, that means the quadratic equation has no roots. Exercise 10.3, question number 2, sub question 1. So here the given quadratic equation is 2x square minus 7x plus 3 is equal to 0. This is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now what is a? A is the coefficient of x square, a is 2. Then b is the coefficient of x, b is minus 7, and c is the constant term, that is 3. What is the quadratic formula? Quadratic formula is minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2 into a. So this is equal to, now substitute the values of a, b and c. minus of minus 7, b is minus 7, plus or minus minus 7 the whole square, b square minus 4ac, minus 7 the whole square minus 4 into a is 2, c is 3 by 2a, 2 into 2. So this is equal to minus into minus 7 is plus 7, plus or minus minus 7 the whole square is 49, minus 4 into 2 into 3, 4 2s are 8, 8 3s are 24 by 2 into 2 is here it is 4. So this is plus 7, plus or minus this is 49 minus 24 is 25, 4. So this is plus 7, plus or minus square root of 25 is 5 divided by 4. Now x is equal to 7 plus 5 by 4, or x is equal to 7 minus 5 by 4. So this is equal to 7 plus 5 is 12, 12 by 4 is 3, 4 3s are 12. So x is equal to 3, or x is equal to here 7 minus 5 is 2, 2 divided by 4. So 2 by 4 is 1 by 2. So x is equal to 3 or x is equal to 1 by 2. So whether I go for method of completing the square or by formula method, in both method I'll get the same answer. Exercise 10.3, question number 2, sub question 2. So given equation is 2x square plus x minus 4 is equal to 0. Here this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now a is equal to 2, b is equal to 1 and c is equal to minus 4. So what is the quadratic formula? X is equal to minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. So this is equal to minus b. So minus b is minus 1 plus or minus square root of b square 1 square minus 4 into a into c. 4 into a is 2 and c, what is c? C is minus 4, 4 into 2 into minus 4, okay, divided by 2, a is 2. So this is equal to minus 1 plus or minus square root of 1 square is 1. Now 4 into 2 into 4, 4 2s are 8, 8 4s are 32 and minus into minus is plus, 1 plus square root of 1 plus 32 I'll get. So 2 into 2 is 4 in the denominator. So minus 1 plus or minus square root of 13 by, sorry, square root of 33. 1 plus 32 is 33 by 4. Therefore x is equal to minus 1 plus square root of 33 by 4, or x is equal to minus 1 minus of square root of 33 by 4. So even in method of completing square also I got the same value, even in formula method also I got same value. Exercise 10.3, question number 2, sub question 3. So given equation is 4x square plus 4 root 3x plus 3 is equal to 0. So this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So a is equal to 4 here, okay, 4x sorry, a is a is 4, coefficient of x square, and b is equal to coefficient of x, that is 4 root 3, and what is c? C is the constant term, c is plus 3. Now substitute for the given coefficients and constant value in the formula, quadratic formula. Quadratic formula is minus x is equal to minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. Now substitute. So b is minus 4 root 3 plus or minus b square 4 root 3 the whole square minus 4 into a is 4 and c is 3, okay, divided by 2 into 4, a is 4. So this is equal to minus 4 root 3 plus or minus square root of 4 4 root 3 the whole square. 4 root 3 the whole square is 4 root 3 into 4 root 3. So this is equal to 4 into 4 into root 3 into root 3 I can write. So this is 4 into 4. So root 3 into root 3 is 3 only. Okay. So this is 4 into 4 into 3 minus 4 into 4 into 3 divided by 2 into 4 is 8. Now here you can see 4 into 4 into 3 minus 4 into 4 into 4 4 into 4 into 3. These two will get cancelled. Okay, 4 4 the 16, 16 3 the something. Okay, it will come, but whatever it is, it will get cancelled. Now I am left with minus 4 root 3 by 8. So this is equal to 4 ones are 4, 4 twos are 8. So minus root 3 by 2. So since b square, I got b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, right? Whenever b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, then there are two equal roots. That means x is equal to minus root 3 by 2 and x is equal to minus root 3 by 2. These are the two roots for this quadratic equation, and these two roots will be equal. So I'll mention that also. Since square root of b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, there are two equal roots. Okay, and those roots are x is equal to minus root 3 by 2 and x is equal to minus root 3 by 2. Exercise 10.3, question number 2, sub question 4. The given quadratic equation is 2x square plus x plus 4 is equal to 0. So this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now what is a? Coefficient of x square is 2. What is b? Coefficient of x, that is equal to 1. And c is the constant term, that is equal to 4. C is equal to 4. Now the quadratic formula is x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2 into a. So substitute the values. So minus b is 1 plus or minus b square. B square is 1 square minus 4. A is 2. C is 4. Okay, by 2. A is 2. So this is equal to minus 1 plus or minus. Now square root of 1 square is 1 only. 4 into 2 into 4. 4 4 is 60, 16 2 is 32. So minus 32 by here 2 into 2 is 4. So I am getting minus 1 plus or minus square root of 1 minus 32 is minus 33 by 4. So now here this value you can see, this is nothing but b square minus 4ac. So b square minus 4ac I am getting as 0, that is 1 square minus 4 into 2 into 4. Sorry, I am getting I am getting a negative value. Okay, square root of 1 square minus 4 into 2 into 4 is I am getting square root of minus 33. So whenever I get like this, it means the quadratic equation has got no roots. Okay, for the quadratic equation to have roots, square root of b square minus 4ac should have a positive value only. Okay, if it has negative value, then that means it has no roots. Exercise 10.3, question number 3. Find the roots of the following equation. First sub question, x minus 1 by x is equal to 3. Now if I take LCM, so x means it is x by 1, so x by 1 minus 1 by x is equal to 3. If I take, well, LCM of 1 and x is x, therefore x into x, I will multiply and divide by x, okay, into x minus 1 by x is equal to 3. So LCM of 1 and x is x, that's why I am multiplying and dividing by, or I am multiplying both numerator and denominator by x. So x into x is x square by 1 into x is x minus 1 by x is equal to 3, or now x square minus 1, so denominator x is common, therefore x square minus 1 is equal to 3 I will get. So when I cross multiply, x minus 1 is equal to 3 into x I will get. So or x square minus 1 is equal to 3x, I will bring this to the left hand side, x square minus 3x minus 1 is equal to 0 I will get. Now here this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now a is equal to 1, b is equal to minus 3 and c is equal to minus 1. So I will use the quadratic formula, x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a. So substitute here, minus b is minus 3, sorry, b is minus 3, so plus or minus b square minus 3 the whole square minus 4 into a is 1, c is minus 1 by 2a, 2 into 1. So here minus of minus 3 is plus 3, plus or minus square root of minus 3 the whole square is plus 9, minus 4 into 1 is 4, minus into minus plus, so 9 plus, so 9 plus 4 I will get by 2 into 1 is 2, so this is equal to 3 plus or minus 9 plus 4 is 13, square root of 13, so 2. So x is equal to 3 plus root 13 by 2, or x is equal to x minus root, or x is equal to 3 minus root 13 by 2. These are the two roots of the given quadratic equation. Exercise 10.3, question number 3, sub question 2, 1 by x plus 4 minus 1 by x minus 7 is equal to 11 by 30. X is not equal to minus 1 and x is not equal to 7. X is not equal to minus 4 and x is not equal to 7. So there are two terms, they are in fraction. So in the denominator x plus 4 and x minus 7 is there. Now find the LCM of x plus 4 and x minus 7. LCM of x plus 4 and x plus 7 is x plus 4 into x minus 7. Okay. So in the numerator, in the first term I will get x minus 7. In the second term I will get x plus 4. This is equal to 11 by 30. So x minus 7 minus, if I open the bracket, minus x minus 4 I will get. So x plus 4 into x minus 7 is equal to 11 by 30. So here plus x minus x will get cancelled. I will be left with minus 11 by x plus 4 into x minus 7 is equal to 11 by 30. So 11 will get cancelled. So if I cross multiply, I will get minus 30 is equal to x plus 4 into x minus 7. So minus 30 is equal to, open the bracket now, x into x minus 7 plus 4 into x minus 7. So x into x is x square minus x into 7 is 7x plus 4 into x is 4x minus 4 7s are 28, minus 28. So here x square minus 7 plus 4, minus 7x plus 4x is 3, minus 3x minus 28. So here minus 30, bring this 30 to the right hand side. I will get 0 is equal to x square minus 3x minus 28 plus 30. So x square minus 3x, so minus 28 plus 30 is plus 2. Or I can write x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. So now I will use the quadratic formula. x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2 into a. So this is equal to minus b. So here in this one, what is a? A is equal to 1, b is equal to minus 3, and c is equal to plus 2. So substitute minus b, minus of minus 3, plus or minus b square minus 4ac minus 3 square minus 4, a into a is 1, c is 2, divided by 2 into a is 1. So this is equal to minus of minus 3 is plus 3, plus or minus square root of minus 3 the whole square is 9, minus 4 into 1 into 2 is 8, divided by 2. So this is equal to 3 plus or minus of 9 minus 1 is root 1 by 2. So 3 plus or minus square root of 1 is 1 only by 2. So x is equal to 3 by 2, 3 plus 1 by 2 or 3 minus 1 by 2. Therefore I will get x is equal to 3 plus 1 by 2 is 4 by 2, 4 by 2 is 2 I will get, or x is equal to 3 minus 1, 3 minus 1 is 2, 2 by 2 is 1. So x is equal to 2 or x is equal to 1. These are the two roots of the given quadratic equation. Exercise 10.3, question number 4. The sum of reciprocal of Rahman's age 3 years ago and 5 years from now is 1 by 3. Find his present age. Okay. Let the present age of Rahman be xy years. Therefore 3 years ago Rahman's age will be x minus 3 years. Okay. And also 5 years after Rahman's age will be x plus 5 years. Okay. And it is given that the sum of the reciprocal of Rahman's age 3 years ago and 5 years ago from now is 1 by 3. That means reciprocal means 1 by x minus 3, okay, plus 1 by x plus 5. Okay, x minus 3 is the age of Rahman 3 years ago, x plus 5 is the age of Rahman 5 years afterwards from now. Okay, the sum of the reciprocal means this one. Okay, 1 by x minus 3 plus 1 plus x plus 5 is equal to 1 by 3. Now in the left hand side, what is the LCM? LCM will be x minus 3 into x plus 5. Okay, so in the numerator, in the first term I will get x plus 5, in the second term I will get x minus 3. Okay, is equal to 1 by 3. Now if I open the bracket, in the numerator x plus 5 plus x minus 3, in the denominator open the bracket and multiply x into x plus 5 minus 3 into x plus 5 I will get. This is equal to 1 by 3. Now here in the numerator of left hand side I will get x plus x. X plus x is equal to 2x. Then 5 minus 3 is 2 by the denominator x into x is x square plus x into 5 is 5x minus 3 into x is 3x minus 3 5s are 15. Okay, is equal to 1 by 3. Now again 2x plus 2 divided by x square plus, so 5x minus 3x is 2x I will get, 2x minus 15 is equal to 1 by 3. Now we can cross multiply. 3 into 2x plus 2 is equal to 1 into x square plus 2x minus 15. So in the right hand side 1 into x square plus 2x is x square plus 2x minus 15 itself. In the left hand side, 2 3s are 6x plus 3 2s are 6, 6x plus 6. Now bring everything to the right hand side. If I bring everything to the right hand side, in the left hand side I'll get 0. 0 is equal to x square plus 2x minus 15. So this one plus 6x becomes minus 6x, plus 6 becomes minus 6, minus 6. So 0 is equal to x square. 2x minus 6x is minus 4x. Then minus 15 minus 6 is minus 21. So or x square minus 4x minus 21 is equal to 0 I can write. Now I should find the age. Find the age means I should find the value of x. So x now is nothing but the root of this equation. Okay. Now I'll go for I'll use quadratic formula. What is the quadratic formula? X is equal to minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. So here the given equation is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now x is equal to, what is b? B is minus 4. So minus of minus 4. Then plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac. So that is minus 4 the whole square minus 4 into, what is a? A is 1. And what is c? C is minus 21. Minus 21 divided by 2 into a is 1. So this is equal to, now minus 4 into minus into minus 4 is plus 4, plus or minus square root of. So now b square minus 4 the whole square is 16. 4 into 4 is 16. Minus into minus plus I'll get. So minus 4 the whole square is 16. So here minus into minus is plus 4 into 21. So 4 into 20, 4 into 20 is 80. Then 84 I'll get. 84 divided by 2 into 1 is 2. So this is equal to 4 plus or minus 16 plus 84 is 100 divided by 2. So now x is equal to, so this is x. X is equal to square root of 100 is 10. So x is equal to 4 plus, so this is equal to 4 plus or minus 10 by 2. So now x is equal to 4 plus 10 by 2, or x is equal to 4 minus 10 by 2. So x is equal to 4 plus 10 by 2 is 14 by 2. 14 by 2. So 14 by 2 means x is equal to 7. So x is equal to 7. 7 by 1 is 7 years only. 7 years. Okay, this is the answer. I will reject this value because 4 minus 10 is minus 6. Minus 6 by 2. Minus 6 by 2 means minus 3. So nobody's age can be minus. Age should be always positive only. That's why I reject this value. And I'll take x is equal to 7. So Rahman's present age is 7 years. Exercise 10.3, question number 5. In a class test, the sum of Shefali's marks in mathematics and English is 30. Had she got 2 marks more in mathematics and 3 marks less in English, the product of their marks would have been 210. Find her marks in the 2 subjects. Okay. Now let Shefali's marks in maths be x. Okay. And let Shefali's marks in English be y. Okay. Now it is given that the sum of their marks, that is maths marks and English marks, x plus y is equal to 30. Okay, I'll mark this as 1. Now another sentence is given. Had she got 2 marks more in mathematics and 3 marks less in English, the product of their marks would have been 210. That means in X, in maths she scores 2 marks more, and in English she scores 2 marks less. If that is the situation, then the product of the marks will be 210. Okay, this I'll mark as 2. Now I'll multiply these two. Okay, before this let me substitute y. Okay, now x plus 2 into what is y from equation 1. From equation 1 we get y is equal to 30 minus x. Okay, that I'll substitute here. Y is 30 minus x minus 30 is equal to 210. How I got this? From 1, from equation 1. Okay, now multiply this. So x plus 2 into, now 30 minus 3 is 27. 27 minus x is equal to 210. Now multiply this one. X into 27 minus x plus 2 into 27 minus x is equal to 210. Now x into 27 is 27x minus x into x is x square plus 2 into 27 is 50, what is 55, 56, 57, 54. Okay, sorry, it's 54. Then 2 into x is minus 2 into minus x is 2x is equal to 210. Now 27x minus 2x is 25x. I'll get 25x minus x square. Now 54 plus 54. I'll bring 200 to the left hand side. It becomes minus 210. Okay, now 25x is equal minus x square, so plus 54 minus 210, so 210 minus 54, 6, get 5, 156 I'll get, so minus 156 is equal to 0. Or if I bring everything to the right hand side, what will I get? The left hand side becomes 0. 0 is equal to x square minus 25x plus 156. Okay, why I did this is, see, the coefficient of x square is minus 1. I wanted to make that as positive. That's why I brought everything to the right hand side. So x square term becomes positive and constant term also becomes positive. So minus x square became plus x square and minus 156 became plus 156, and 20 plus 25x became minus 25x. Or I can write this as x square minus 25x plus 156 is equal to 0. Now this is a quadratic equation of the form ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now the coefficient of x square is a, the coefficient of b is minus 25, the coefficient of the constant term is 156. Now I can solve this quadratic equation by factorization method, or by method of completing square, or by quadratic formula method. So let me go for method of completing square. So x square minus 25 plus 56 is there, so I'll mark this as equation 3. Okay, equation 3 I can also write as x minus 25 by 2 the whole square minus 25 by 2 the whole square plus 156 is equal to 0. Now you can check it. If I open the bracket, I'll get equation 3 back. Okay, just by mere inspection we can write this way. After a little practice you learn by yourself. Directly from 3 I have written this equation. Now x minus 25 by 2 the whole square. Now you can check it out if you want. X minus 25 by 2 the whole square is, this is of the form of a square minus b square, a square a minus b the whole square is a square, that is x square, plus b square, that is 25 by 2 the whole square, minus 2 into A is x into B is 25 by 2. So 2 will get cancelled. I'll be getting 25x only. 25x is nothing but the middle term. And since here 25 by 2 the whole square came extra, I'm subtracting minus 25 by 2 the whole square. Okay, it's very simple. So now this is equal to, now 25 square. What is 25 square? 25 into 25. 25 into 25, 5 5 is 25, 5 2 is 10, 11, 12. Then 2 5 is 10, 2 2 is 4 plus 1 5. So 625. So 25 square is 625 by 2 square is 4 plus 156 is equal to 0. Now I'll bring the constant term to the right hand side. X minus 25 by 2 the whole square is equal to 625 by 4 minus 156 is equal to 0. So 156 means it is 156 by 1. So now LCM of 4 and 1 is 4. So 625 minus here 156 into 4 I'll get. So since LCM of 1 and 4 is 4, I'll multiply the second term by 4. That is 156 into 4 and 1 into 4. And I'll take common factor 4. So now this is equal to 156 into 4. So 156 into 4 is 6 4 are 24. 4 5 are 20, 21, 22. Then 4 on the 5, 4 on the 4, 5 6. So 624 I'll get. So 625 minus 624 by 4. This is equal to x minus 25 by 2 the whole square. Now this is equal to 625 minus 624 is 1. So 1 by 4. So x minus 25 by 2 the whole square is 1 by 4. Now again x minus 25 by 2 is equal to eliminate the power of 2 in the left hand side, I can write right hand side as plus or minus square root of 1 by 4. So this is plus or minus of square root of 1 by square root of 4. So this is equal to square root of 1 is 1 only. So this is plus or minus 1 by square root of 4 is 2. So now x minus 25 by 2 is equal to plus or minus 1 by 2, or x is equal to, if I take to the right hand side, plus or minus 1 by 2 plus 25 by 2 I will get. So or x is equal to plus 1 by 2 plus 25 by 2, or x is equal to minus 1 by 2 plus 25 by 2. So here denominator is same only 2. So LCM is 2. So in the numerator 1 plus 25 by 2, or x is equal to minus 1 plus 25 by 2. So 25 plus 1 is 26. 26 divided by 2, I'll get 13, or x is equal to here minus plus 12 I'll get. So x is equal to 13 or x is equal to 12. So if when x is equal to 13, what is y? Y is equal to, from equation 2 I got y is equal to 30 minus x. Therefore 30 minus 13 is 17. Okay, 17. When x is equal to 12, y is equal to 30 minus x, that is 30 minus 12, I'll get 18. So there are two possibilities. Sheffield marks in maths is 13 and in English it is 17. Another possibility is maths marks is 12 and English marks is 18. And that completes this problem. Exercise 10.3, question number 6. the diagonal of a rectangular field is 60 meters more than the shorter side. If the longer side is 30 meters more than the shorter side, find the sides of the field. So there is a rectangular field. So rectangular field means all angles will be equal to 90 degree, right? So and there is a diagonal, and A, B, C, D. I'll name this as A, B, C, D. So shorter side is AD and BC. Now given the diagonal, the length of the diagonal is 60 meters more than the shorter side. Shorter side, if I take as x, the diagonal will be x plus 60. And also it is given that the longer side is 30 meters more than the shorter side, that is AB will be x plus 30. Now applying Pythagoras theorem, I'll get square of the hypotenuse is equal to sum of the square of the other two sides, that is AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square. So AC is x plus 60 the whole square is equal to AB is x plus 30 the whole square plus BC square is x square. So expand this one now. Now in the left hand side, x plus 60 the whole square is in the form of a plus b the whole square. A plus b the whole square is a square plus b square plus 2ab. Okay. Now therefore x plus 60 the whole square is x square plus 60 square plus 2 into x into 60. So this is equal to, in the right hand side, x plus 30 the whole square is x square plus 30 square plus 2 into x into 30, and the remaining is x square. Okay. Now this is equal to x square plus 60 square is 6 6 are 36, 3600 plus 2 into x into 60 is 2 into 6 is 12, 2 6 are 12, 0. Then x 120x I'll get. This is equal to x square plus 30 square is 3 3s are 9, so 9 2 zeros I'll get plus 2 3s are 6, so 60x plus x square I'll get. Okay. Now in the left hand side x square term I can cancel. I'll be left with 3600 plus 120x is equal to 900 plus 60x plus x square. Now bring everything to the right hand side. In the left hand side I'll get 0. So 900 plus 60x plus x square minus 3600 minus 120x I'll get. Okay. So now 0 is equal to, so 900 plus 900 minus 3600 I'll get 2500 minus 2500. Okay, you can check it out. 3600 minus 900 is 2500. Sorry, it's 270. Okay, 2700. So it's 2 minus 2700. Then plus 60 minus 120. This is minus 120 plus 60 minus 120 is minus 60. I'll get minus 60x plus x square. So or I can rearrange this one. 0 is equal to x square minus 60 minus 2700, or I can write as x square minus 60x. Okay, minus 60x minus 2700 is equal to 0. Now if I solve this one using factorization method, or by the method of completion of square, or by using quadratic formula, I'll get root of this equation. So I'll go for quadratic formula. So x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a is the formula. So in the quadratic equation here, this is of the form of x square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Okay. Now b minus b, so minus b is minus 60, So minus of minus 60 plus or minus square root of b square is minus 60 the whole square minus 4 into a is 1 and c is 2700. It is minus 2700. Okay, minus 2700 divided by 2 into a is 1. So this is equal to minus into minus 60 is plus 60. So plus or minus. So minus 60 the whole square is 6 6 are 36 plus 3600 I'll get. Now here minus into minus I'll get plus 4 0 0 0 4 0 0 0 4 7 are 28 8 2 4 2 are 8 9 10 1 0 8 0 I'll get. Then divided by 2 into 1 is 2 only. So this is equal to 60 plus or minus 3600 plus 10800 0 0 then 8 6 6 6 12 13 14 carry 1 then 3 plus 1 4 then 1. So square root of 14400 I'll get by 2. So this is equal to 60 plus or minus. What is square root of 144? Square root of 144 is 12. Therefore square root of 14400 is 120. Okay, so 60 plus or minus 120 by 2. So this is now x is equal to 60 plus 120 by 2 or x is equal to 60 minus 120 by 2. So 60 plus 120 is 180. 180 by 2. 180 by 2 is 90. So x is equal to 90 or x is equal to 60 minus 120. 60 minus 120 is minus 60. Minus 60 by 2 is minus 30. Minus 30. So I'll discard this second value. Length cannot be negative. Okay. So x is 90. Therefore, what is the question? Find the sides of the field. Therefore, one side is 90, the other side is 90 plus 30. That is 90 plus 30 is 120. Okay. Therefore, the sides are 90 meters and 120 meters. Okay, and that completes this problem. Exercise 10.3, question number 7. The difference of square of two numbers is 180. The square of the smallest number is 8 times the larger number. Find the two numbers. Okay, let the two numbers be x and y, and let x be greater than y. So therefore, according to the given data, the difference of the square of the two numbers is 180. That means x square minus y square is equal to 180. I'll mark this as 1. They mentioned another thing. The square of the smaller number is 8 times the larger number. So smaller number is y. Okay. So square of the smaller number is equal to 8 times the larger number. So this I'll mark as 2. Now I should find x and y. Now first I'll substitute equation 2 in equation 1. So equation 1 is x square minus y square. So y square is 8x according to equation 2. So I'll substitute that. So x square minus 8x the whole square is equal to 180. Sorry, x square, y square itself is 8x. So x square minus 8x is equal to 180, or x square minus 8x minus 180 is equal to 0. I'll bring 180 to the left hand side. Okay, now this is a quadratic equation of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now if I solve this one, I can find x. So to solve this one, what should I do? I can go by factorization method, or I can go by method of completing square, or by quadratic formula. So already factorization method we have done several problems. I'll go for quadratic formula. So quadratic formula is minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a is the quadratic formula. So substitute the values. So what is b? B is minus 8. So minus of minus 8, okay. B is minus 8 plus or minus. Now b square. So minus 8 the whole square minus 4 into what is a? A is coefficient of x square, that is 1. And what is c? C is constant term. Here it is minus 180. So 4 into 1 into 180. Okay. Here dot implies it's a multiplication. Okay. It's not decimal point. So 2. So 2 into what is a is 1. So this is equal to, now minus of minus 8 is plus 8. So plus or minus square root of minus 8 the whole square is minus 8 into minus 8. Minus into minus is plus, I'll get. So plus 8 square is 64. Now minus into minus is plus 180 into 4. 180 into 4 0. 4 8s are 32. 4 1s are 4, 5 6 7, 720. So plus 720. Now 720 plus 64. 4 6 7 8, 784. So this is equal to 8 plus or minus square root of 784 by 2. So this is equal to, x is equal to 8 plus or minus, what is square root of 784? 784. So there are 3 digits. I'll group into 2 digit and 1 digit. Okay, I'll group like this. So now first I'll take that 1 digit. So now 2 into 2, 2 2s are 4. So 7 minus 4 is 3. Now I'll add this 2 again. 2 plus 2 is 4. So I couldn't have taken 3 because 3 3s are 9. 9 is greater than 7. That's why I have taken 2. 2 2s are 4. Okay. Now I'll bring this 84 down. Now if I take 8, whatever digit I'll take, I should multiply by the same digit. Now 48 into 8. 8 8s are 64. 6 carry. 8 4s are 32. 32 plus 6 is 38. So 38. So I'll get 0. So square root of 784 is 28. So this is 28 by 2. Now, sorry, square root of 784 is 28. So 8 plus or minus 28 by 2. So now x is equal to 8 plus 28 by 2, or x is equal to 8 minus 28 by 2. So 8 plus 28 is 36 by 2, or here x is equal to minus 20. 28 minus 8 is 20, minus 20 by 2. So x is equal to 36. Half of 36 is 18. Then half of 20 is 10. So x is equal to 18, or x is equal to minus 10 I am getting. Okay, I should find y. Okay, now when x is equal to 18, so what is y? Y is equal to, from equation 2, y square. So y square is 8x, right? So 8 into 18. So 8 into 18. 8 8s are 64. 8 1s are 8, 9, 10, 16. Sorry, 8 8s are 64. Then 8 1s are 8. 9 10 11 12 13 14, so 144 I am getting 144. Okay, so y is equal to, y square is equal to 144, or y is equal to plus or minus square root of 144. So what is the square root of 144? 144. So here there are 3 digits. I'll group into 2 and 1 here. Now 1 ones are 1, 1 ones are 1, 1 minus 1 is 0. Now I'll add this 1 again. 1 plus 1 is 2. Okay, now I'll bring these 2 digits here, 44. Now if I take 2, 22 into 2, 22 into 2 is 44. I'll get 0. So y is plus or minus 12. Square root of 144 is 12. So when x is equal to 8, y is equal to plus or minus 12. Okay, when x is equal to how much? Minus 10. When x is equal to minus 10, y square from equation 2. Equation 2 is y square is equal to 8x. So y square is equal to 8 into minus 10. So this is equal to minus 80. So y square is equal to minus 80, or y is equal to plus or minus square root of minus 80. Okay, but there doesn't exist a whose square root of negative numbers doesn't exist. Okay, therefore this value I'll discard. Not only this value, I'll discard the value x is equal to minus 10 also. All this I'll discard. Y value also I'll discard, x value also I'll discard, and I'll take x is equal to 18. So x is equal to 18, y is equal to plus 12, and x is equal to 18 and y is equal to minus 12. So 2 possibilities are there, and that completes this problem. Exercise 10.3, question number 8. A train travels 360 km at a uniform speed. If the speed has been 5 km per hour more, it would have taken 1 hour less for the same journey. Find the speed of the train. Now distance traveled is 360 kilometers. Okay, now what is speed? Speed is given by distance traveled by time taken. Okay, in case 1, so there is some uniform speed and it travels 360 km, and let time be t1. Now in case 2, it has been given that the speed is 5 km more, it would have taken 1 hour less for the same journey. That means the distance traveled is same only, but the speed is increased by 5. Okay, if the speed is increased by 5 km per hour more, then it would have taken 1 hour less for the same journey. So when speed is increased by 5 km per hour, then time taken would have been t minus 1. It will take 1 hour less. Okay, now this I'll take as equation 1, and this I'll take as equation 2. Now here from 1 I'll get, if I cross multiply, s1 t1 is equal to 360 I'll get. Okay, and here s1 plus 5 into t1 minus 1 is equal to 360 I'll get. Okay, this I'll take as 3, this I'll take as 4. Now you can see RHS of 3 and 4 are same. Therefore left hand side should be equal. Okay, therefore s1 t1 is equal to s1 plus 5 into t1 minus 1. Okay, now open the bracket, s1 t1 is equal to s1 into t1 minus 1 plus 5 into t1 minus 1. So s1 t1 is equal to s1 t1 minus s1 into 1 is s1 only. So okay, s1 plus 5 into t1 is 5 t1 minus 5. So here s1 t1 will get cancelled. I am left with 0 is equal to minus s1 plus 5 t1 minus 5. I will bring this 5 to the left hand side. Oh, instead I'll bring all to the left hand side. When I bring all to the left hand side, all the terms went to the left hand side. I'll get s1 minus 5 t1 plus 5 is equal to 0. I'll get. Okay. Now what is t1? See, equation 3 is s1 t1 is equal to 360. Therefore t1 is equal to 360 by s1. So I'll substitute t1 now. So s1 minus 5 into 360 by s1 plus 5 is equal to 0. Now I'll take the LCM. s1 means it is s1 by 1. So here 5 means 5 by 1. So now LCM of 1 s1 and 1 is s1 only. So s1 in the numerator I'll get s1 into s1 plus 5 into 360 is 5 zeros are, sorry, here minus 5 zeros are 0, 5 6 are 30, 5 3 are 15, 16 17 18, 1800. So plus here 5 into s1, 5 into s1 is equal to 0. Now if I cross multiply, now in the left hand side s1 into s1 is s1 square minus 1800 plus 5 s1 is equal to 0 into s1 I'll get. Okay. Now s1 square plus 5 s1 minus 1800 is equal to 0 into s1 is 0 only. Now this is a quadratic equation which I can solve and find s1. I can solve by factorization method or by method of completion of square or by using quadratic formula. So I'll go for method of completing square. So this equation I can write as s1 plus 5 by 2 the whole square minus 5 by 2 the whole square minus 1800 is equal to 0. So if I open the bracket, I'll get back the previous equation only. Now s1 plus 5 by 2 the whole square is equal to, now 25 5 square is 25, sorry, minus 25 by 4 square is 2 square is 4 minus 1800 is equal to 0, or s1 plus 5 by 2 the whole square is equal to, I'll bring these two to the right hand side. So 25 by 4 plus 1800 I'll get. Now s1 plus 5 by 2 the whole square is equal to, now LCM of 1 and 4, 25 by 4, see here it is 1800, 1800 means 1800 by 1. So now LCM of 1 and 4 is 4, so 25 plus 1800 into 4 I'll get. So this is s1 plus 5 by 2 the whole square. Now this is equal to 25 plus 1800 into 4, 0 into 4 is 0, 0, then 4 8 are 32, 4 on the 4 5 6 7, 7200 by 4. So this is equal to, now 7225 by 4. Now S1 plus 5 by 2 is equal to plus or minus square root of 7,225 by 4. So this is equal to plus or minus square root of 7,225 is, now I'll take two digits. Now 8 8s are 64. I'll get 64. 72 minus 64 is 8. So here I'll add the same 8 here. Now 8 plus 8 is 16. Now here I'll take this 25 below. Now 165 into 5 is 5 5 are 25, 5 6 are 30, 31 32, 5 1 are 5, 6 7 8. So 0. So square root of 7,225 is 85. Square root of 4 is 2. So plus or minus 85 by 2. This is S1 plus 5 by 2, or S1 is equal to plus or minus 85 by 2 minus 5 by 2. So or S1 is equal to plus 85 by 2 minus 5 by 2, or minus 85 by 2 minus 5 by 2. Okay, now this is equal to LCM is 2, 85 minus 5, or x is equal to, here LCM is 2 minus 85 minus 5. So this is 80 by 2, or x is equal to minus 90 by 2. Sorry, this is S, right? S. Okay. S or S1. Okay, we'll take S1 only. So S1 is equal to 80 by 2. So S1 is equal to 80 by 2 is 40. 40 means 40 kilometer per hour is the speed. Now here, or S is equal to, S1 is equal to minus 90 by 2 is minus 45, minus 45. So this is meaningless. Speed can always be positive, speed can never be negative. Therefore S1 I'll take as 40 kilometers per hour. Exercise 10.3, question number 9. Two water taps together can fill a tank in 9 3/8 hours. The tap of larger diameter takes 10 hours less than the smaller one to fill the tank separately. Find the time in which each tap can separately fill the tank. So two taps, there is one smaller tap, smaller diameter tap. Okay, I'll write a small tap, and there's one tap with a larger diameter. I'll write this as a tap. So both these two taps are filling this tank, and after 9 3/8 hours the tank is completely filled. Okay, so obviously the smaller tap, okay, it fills less portion of the tank. Okay, and this larger tap will fill a greater portion of the tank. Supposingly, okay, this is the quantity of water filled by smaller tank, and let this be the quantity of the water filled by the larger tank. Okay, now I'll assume that let the time taken by small tap to completely fill the tank is equal to x hours. Okay, therefore the time taken by the larger tap is equal to x minus 10. So it's given in the data. Read the second sentence. It says the tap of larger diameter takes 10 hours less than the smaller one to fill the tank separately. If x hours is the time taken by the small tap to fill the tank completely, then the larger tap takes x minus 10 hours. Okay. So after 9 3 by 8 hours, the tank is filled. Okay. So what is the quantity of water filled by the small tap? So this portion. So this is a fraction of the complete tank. So what is this fraction? What is this portion of the water? It will be equal to 9 3 by 8 by x, because x is the time taken for the smaller tap to fill the tank completely. Therefore in 9 3 by 8 hours it fills 9 3 by 8 by x of the tank. Okay. Similarly, the larger tap in 9 3 by 8 hours it fills 9 3 by 8 by x minus 10 portion of the tank, because x minus 10 is the time taken by the larger tap to fill the tank completely. Therefore in 9 3 by 8 hours it will fill 9 3 by 8 by x minus 10 part of the tank. Now when this portion and this portion when added, the complete tank is filled. That means 9 3 by 8 by x plus 9 3 by 8 by x minus 10 is equal to 1. So this is a fraction of the tank. This is also a fraction of the tank. When we add these two, complete tank is filled. That's why I am equating to 1. Now what is 9 3 by 8? 9 3 by 8 is 8 9s are 72, 72 73 74 75, 75 by 8. I am converting to improper fraction. So 75 by 8 by x plus 75 by 8 by x minus 10 is equal to 1. So here in the denominator x means it is x by 1. Here also x minus 10 means it is x minus 10 by 1. So I can write this one as 75 by 8 x by 1. If I take to numerator, it becomes 1 by x, plus here also same thing, 75 by 8 into 1 by x minus 10 is equal to 1. So 75 by 8 into x is 8x, plus here 75 8 into x minus 10 is 8x minus 10, okay, is equal to 1. So now LCM of these two, LCM of the denominator is, so 8x into x minus 10 is the LCM. So in the numerator I will get 75 into x minus 10 plus 75 x is equal to 1. Now I will open the bracket and expand. 75 into x is 75 x minus 75 into 10 is 750 plus 75 x divided by, so 8 into x is 8x square minus 8 into x is 8x into 10 is 80x, okay, 80x is equal to 1. Now I will cross multiply. So before this, now what is 75x plus 75x? It is 150, okay. So 150x minus 750 by 8x square minus 80x is equal to 1. So if I cross multiply now, 150x minus 750 is equal to 8x square minus 80x into 1. So 1 into this much is 1 into 8x square minus 80x is 8x square minus 8x only. Okay, so 150x minus 750. Now I bring everything to the right hand side. So left hand side becomes 0. 8x square minus 80x minus 150x minus 750. Okay, so this is equal to 8x square. 0 is equal to 8x square. This is 80. Now minus 80 minus 150 is 80 plus 150. 0, 3. I'll get 230 minus 230 x minus 750. Okay, or I can write this equation as 8x square minus 230x. So this is plus 750. I'll get plus 750 is equal to 0. I can write. Now throughout I can divide by 2. Okay, it is divisible by 2. So divide by 2. So I'll get 4x square. 2 4s are 8. Then minus 2 1s are 2. 2 1s are 2. 2 5s are 10. 10x plus half of 750. Half of 750 is 375 is equal to 0. Now I can solve this. This is a quadratic equation. I can solve this and I can find the value of x. So I'll go for quadratic equation method. So sorry, I'll go for quadratic formula. What is quadratic formula? Quadratic formula is x is equal to minus b square plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2 into a. So here b is minus 115. So minus of minus 115 plus or minus b square minus 115 the whole square minus 4 into a is 4. 4 into 4. C is 375. Okay, divided by 2 into a. A is 4. Okay, you can see the quadratic equation is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. A is 4, b is equal to minus 115, c is 375. Now minus of minus 115 is minus 7 to minus is plus. So plus 115 I'll get. So plus or minus square root of now square of minus 115. So 115 into 115. 5 5s are 25. 5 1s are 5. 6 7. 5 1s are 5. So 5 1 1. Now here 5 1 1. So 5 12 carry 1 5 6 7 7. This is 2 1 2. Sorry, here it is 2 carry 1 1 3 2 2 5. So 1 3 2 2 5 minus 375 into 4 into 4. So 375 into 4. 4 5s are 20. 4 7 are 28, 29, 30. 4 3s are 12, 13, 14, 15. Now again this multiplied by 4. 15 into 4. 15 into 4 is 60. So 61 2. So 6000. So 4 into 4 into 3 75 is 6000. So divided by 2 into 4 is 8. So this is equal to 115 plus or minus. So 13225 minus 6000 0006. So 522. Then 13 minus 6 is 7 okay. So plus or minus square root of 7225 by 8. So what is the square root of 7225? So square root of 7225, I'll group into two digits. Now 8 8s are 64. So 72 minus 64 is 678. Now 8 plus 8 16. I should add this 8 only. Now I'll take this two digits here, 2 and 5. Now 165 into 5. 165 into 5 is 5 5s are 25. 5 6 are 30, 31, 32. Then 5 ones are 5, 6 7 8. So 825. So 0 I'll get. So square root of 115. So this is equal to 115 plus or minus 85. Square root of 7225 is 85. 85 by 8. So x is equal to 115 plus 85 by 8, or 115 minus 85 by 8. Now x is equal to 115 plus 85 is 200. I'll get 200 by 8, or x is equal to 115 minus 85 is 30. 30 I'll get 30 by 8. So 200 divided by 8 is 25. So x is equal to 25 hours, or x is equal to, now 30 by 8. 30 by 8 is 15 by 4. 15 by 4 I'll get 3.75. 3.75 hours. So what is x? X is nothing but the time of the small tank to completely fill the tank. Okay. Now when x is equal to 25 hours, so this is nothing but small tap, time of the small tap. Okay. So big tap, what is big tap's time? It is 25 minus 10. Big tap will take x minus 10 hours. That is 25 minus 10. It is 15 hours. Okay. So this is the answer. But for x is equal to, when x is equal to 3.75, big tap will take 3.75 minus 10. So this I'll get negative number. I'll get 6.25. Minus 6.25 hours. So this is meaningless. Time should be always positive. Okay. So this is not possible. Okay. X is equal to 3.75 is not possible. Therefore I'll take x is equal to 25 hours. So x is nothing but the time taken by the small tap to fill the tank completely, and 15 hours is the time taken by the larger tap to completely fill the tank. And that completes the problem. Exercise 10.3, question number 10. An express train takes 1 hour less than a passenger train to travel 132 km between Mysore and Bangalore without taking into consideration the time they stop at intermediate stations. If the average speed of the express train is 11 km per hour, more than that of this passenger train, find the average speed of the two train. So here the distance is 132 kilometers. So speed is given by distance traveled by time taken, or when I cross multiply I'll get speed into time is equal to distance traveled. Therefore for passenger train, I'll take speed as s1 and time as t1. Therefore s1 into t1 I'll get 132. Speed of passenger train and the time taken, when I multiply those two values I'll get distance, that is 132 kilometers. Okay, now for express train, so given that the time express train takes 1 hour less, okay, and also the speed is 11 kilometers per hour more than the speed of the passenger train, that is s1 becomes s1 plus 11 and time becomes t1 minus 1. Okay, this is equal to 132. I'll mark this as 1, I'll mark this as 2. Now right hand side of 1 and 2 are same, therefore LHS left hand side are also same, therefore I can equate the left hand side, that is s1 t1 is equal to s1 plus 11 into t1 minus 1. So now I'll open the bracket, s1 t1 is equal to s1 into t1 minus 1 plus 11 into t1 minus 1. So this is equal to s1 t1 minus s1 plus 11 into t1 is 11 t1 minus 11 into 1 is 11. So s1 t1 will get cancelled, s1 t1. So I am left with 0 is equal to minus s1 plus 11 t1 minus 11, or I'll bring everything to the left hand side. So s1 minus 11 t1 plus 11 is equal to 0 I'll get. Why I brought everything to the left hand side? Because I want to avoid negative sign here for s1. That's why I brought everything to the left hand side. Now what is t1? So equation 1 says s1 t1 is equal to 132. Therefore t1 is equal to 132 by s1. Okay, now I'll substitute this, I'll mark as 3. s1 is equal to 11, t1 is 132. Sorry, s1 minus 11 into 132 by s1 plus 11 is equal to 0 I'll get. Okay, now I'll take the LCM. Now s1 means s1 by 1, 11 means 11 by 1. LCM of 1 s1 and 1 is s1. So in the denominator I'll get s1. So here s1 into s1 minus 11 into 32, 132 plus 11 into s1 I'll get, this is equal to 0. Now s1 into s1 is s1 square minus 11 into 32. So 132 into 11, 132, 2, 5, 4, 1, 1452, 1452 plus 11 s1 by s1 is equal to 0. Now if I cross multiply s1 square minus plus 11 s1 term I'll take in the middle, minus 1452 is equal to 0 into s1. 0 into any number is 0 only. Okay, now the left hand side is a quadratic equation which I can solve. Okay, this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Okay, coefficient of x is sorry, in place of x we have s1. Okay, now coefficient of s1 square is 1, coefficient of s1 is 11, and constant term is minus 1452. Now this equation I can solve using method of completing square, or by quadratic formula method, or by factorization method. So I'll go for method of completing square. So s1 square plus 11 s1, I'll write as s1 s1 plus 11 by 2 the whole square, minus 11 by 2 the whole square. If I open the bracket, I'll get the previous term only. Minus 1452 is equal to 0 into s1 is 0. Now you can check it out if you want. What is s1 plus 11 by 2 the whole square? This is the form of a plus b the whole square. This is equal to a square plus b square is 11 by 2 the whole square, plus 2 into a into b, 2 into s1 into 11 by 2. So 2 will get cancelled, 11 s1 I'll get the middle term, and plus 11 by 2 the whole square is extra, that's why I'm subtracting here by 11 by 2 the whole square. Now s1 plus 11 by 2 the whole square, I'll bring this 2 to the right hand side, it becomes plus. So plus 11 by 2 the whole square plus 1452 I'll get. Okay, now this is equal to, what is 11 square? 11 into 11, 11 into 11, 11, so 121 I'll get. Okay, so 121, so 2 square is 4 plus 1452. So now s1 plus 11 by 2 the whole square is equal to, now 1452 means 1452 by 1. Now what is LCM of 4 and 1? It is 4. So 121 plus 1452 into 4 I'll get. Now this is equal to 4. So 1452 into 4, what is that? 1452 into 4, 4 2s are 8, 4 5s are 20, 4 4s are 16, 17, 18, carry 1, 4 1s are 4, 5, 5808, 5808 plus 121. So this is 121 plus 5808, so 5808 plus 121, this I will get 9 2 9 5929. So this is 5929 by 4. Now s1 plus 11 by 2 the whole square, I'll remove the power of 2 in the left hand side, therefore in the right hand side I'll get plus or minus square root of 5929 by 4. So this is equal to plus or minus square root of 5929. So square root of 5929, I'll group digits of 2. Now 7 7s are 49, 59 minus 49 is 10, sorry, okay, 10. So now I'll add this 7 plus 7 14. So now 2 9 I'll take below. Now 7s are 147, 147 into 7, 7 7s are 49, 4 7 4s are 28, 29 30, 31 32, 2 7 on the 7, 7 on the 7, 8 9 10, so 1029. So I'll get to 0 here. Okay, square root of 5929 is 77. So plus or minus 77 by square root of 4 is 2. So now S1 is equal to plus or minus 77 by 2 minus 11 by 2. So 11 by 2 I'll take to the right hand side. So now S1 is equal to 77 by 2 minus 11 by 2, or S1 is equal to minus 77 by 2 minus 11 by 2. So here 77 minus 11 is 66. 66 by 2 is 33. S1 I'll get 33. Or so here, so minus 77 minus 11 is minus 88. Minus 88 by 2 minus 44, or S1 is equal to minus 44. Now speed of the train, S1 is the speed of the passenger train. So speed cannot be negative. Speed should be always positive. Therefore I'll discard this value. I'll discard S1 is equal to 44. I'll take S1 is equal to 33. Now what is the speed of express train? Speed of express train. Speed of express train is speed of passenger train plus 11. That is S1 plus 11. So this is equal to 33 plus 11. 33 plus 11 is equal to 44. So speed of express train is 44 kilometers per hour. Exercise 10.3, question number 11. Sum of areas of two squares is 468 meters square. If the difference of their perimeter is 24 meters, find the side of the two squares. So there are two squares. Let the side of one square be x units. Therefore x will be the sides. And there is another square and let the side be y units. So y. So what is the areas, sum of the areas of the two squares? It is given as 468 meter square. That means what is x square? X square is nothing but the area of the first square. And what is the area of the second square? That is y square. So if I sum, it is 468 meter square. That's the given data. And one more data they are given. If the difference of the perimeters is 24 meters. So what is the perimeter of the first square? Perimeter is sum of all these sides, that is 4x. And what is the perimeter of the second square? Sum of all the four sides, that is 4y. So if we take the difference, if we take the difference, it is 24. That this is also the given data. Now here I can take 4 as common. 4 into x minus y is equal to 24. So 4 ones are 4, 4 6 are 24. So x minus y is equal to 6. Or I will get x is equal to 6 plus y. Okay. Now I will substitute x is equal to 6 plus 5. This I'll mark as 1, this I'll mark as 2, this I'll mark as 3. So according to 3, x is equal to 6 plus 5. Now put x is equal to 6 plus y in 1. That means I am substituting x is equal to 6 plus y in 1. Okay. So what happens? In place of x I'll put as 6 plus y. 6 plus y the whole square plus y square is equal to 468. Now expand. The 6 plus y the whole square is 6 square plus y square plus 2 into 6 into y plus y square is equal to 468. Now here y square plus y square, I'll get 2y square plus 2 into 6 into y, 2 6 are 12, 12y plus 6 square is 36 is equal to 468. Now if I bring 468 to the left hand side, 2y square plus 12y. So now 468 by minus 36. 8 minus 6 is 2. 6 minus 3 is 3. 4 432 minus 4, okay, plus 36 minus 468 I'll get, if I bring minus 468 to the left hand side, is equal to 0. So plus 36 minus 468 is minus 432. So 12y 2y square. Now all the coefficient and constant terms are multiples of 2, so I can divide by 2. So if I divide throughout by 2. So without dividing by 2 also I can solve it. So if I divide by 2, I'll get y square plus 2 6 are 12, 2 6y minus 2 2s are 4, 2 1s are 2, 2 6 are 12 is equal to 0. So now I get coefficient small values, and also constant also I'll get small value. Now solving this equation is very easy. Whenever we get big coefficient, it becomes difficult to solve, but when we get small coefficients and constant term, it's very easy to solve. Now I'll use the formula by, this is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So in place of x, y is the variable here. So what now, y will be, according to this equation, I can solve by factorization method, or by method of completion of square, or by quadratic formula. Okay, now I'll go for quadratic formula. According to quadratic formula, y is equal to minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2 into a. So here b, I'm getting 6. Okay, b is 6, so minus 6 plus or minus b square 6 square minus 4 into ac, 4 into a is 1, c is minus 216 divided by 2 into a. 2 into a is 1, so minus 6 plus or minus 6 6 are 36. Now 4 into 1 into 2 1 6, so minus into minus I'll get plus. 6 4s are 24, 4 1s are 4 5 6, then 4 2s are 8, so 864 by 2. Now this is equal to y is equal to minus 6 plus or minus 864 plus 36, I'll get 900. Okay, 864 by plus 36, this is 10 again, 10 900 I'll get plus, so square root of 900 by 2. Now minus 6 plus or minus square root of 9 is 3. 3, so 1 0, so 30 into 30 I'll get 900. Okay, so plus or minus 6 plus or minus 30 by 2. Now y is equal to minus 6 plus 30 by 2, or y is equal to minus 6 minus 30 by 2. So y is equal to now 24 by 2, or y is equal to minus 36 by 2. So or y is equal to 12, or y is equal to half of 36 Half of 36 is 15, 18, minus 18. So y is equal to 12 or y is equal to 18 I am getting. So y cannot be negative, y always should be positive, because that is the length of the side of the given square. No square can be minus 18 centimeters like that. Okay. So now y is equal to this minus 18 meters. I will reject this. Y is equal to 12 meters. Y is equal to 12 meters. Therefore, what is x? X is equal to 6 plus y. 6 plus y. So this is equal to 6 plus y is 12. So 18. Therefore, x is equal to 18 meters. So the sides of one square is 12 meters and the sides of one square is 18 meters. The next topic in this chapter is nature of roots. So we know that for any quadratic equation given by ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, the roots are given by the quadratic formula x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a. So what if b square minus 4ac is greater than 0? So whenever b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, we get two roots, that is x is equal to minus b plus of square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a, and we get another root x is equal to minus b minus of b square minus 4ac by 2a. So these two are different, they are not equal to one another. So we say that there are two distinct roots. Okay. So whenever b square minus 4ac is equal to is greater than 0, we get two distinct roots. And what happens when b square minus 4ac is equal to 0? So when b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, we get root x is equal to minus b plus of square root of 0, b square minus 4ac is 0, okay, by 2a. So this is equal to minus b by 2a only, and we get another root x is equal to minus b minus of square root of 0 by 2a. So this is equal to minus b by 2a. Square root of 0 is 0 only, so minus b minus 0 is minus b only. So you can see we get two equal roots. Okay. So whenever b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, we get two equal roots. And what happens if b square minus 4ac is less than 0? So when b square minus 4ac is less than 0, what is square root of b square minus 4ac? So when b square minus 4ac is less than 0, we get a negative number. Okay. Negative number. That means this is not a real number. Real numbers means the real numbers is always positive. Okay. I mean to say the square root of a negative number is not a real number. Okay. Square root of 2 is a real number. Square root of 5 is a real number. But square root of minus 2 is not a real number. Square root of minus 5 is not a real number. These two are not real numbers. These two are real numbers. Therefore, whenever b square minus 4ac is a negative number, we get square root of b square minus 4ac, which is not real. Okay. Therefore, we say there are no real roots. Okay. Roots are there, but they are not real roots. But in the first two cases, they are real roots only. And b square minus 4ac of the quadratic formula, b square minus 4ac is called as discriminant. And now you can see some worked examples in your textbook. See, as I told you, whenever b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, we get two distinct roots. Whenever b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, we get two equal roots. Whenever b square minus 4ac is less than 0, there are no real roots. So just go through these worked examples. All are self-explanatory. They are all very simple. Exercise 10.4, question number 1. Find the nature of the roots of the following quadratic equations. If the real root exists, find them. So first sub question is 2x square minus 3x plus 5 is equal to 0. So now what is a here? A is equal to 2, b is equal to minus 3, c is equal to 5. Now what is b square minus 4ac? So minus 3 the whole square minus 4 into what is a is 1, c is 5. So here minus 3 the whole square is 9, 3 3 is 9, 4 5 is 20. Okay, so this is minus 11. Okay, b square minus 4ac is less than 0. So therefore no real roots. No real roots exist. Okay, sub question 2. So here a is equal to 3, b is equal to minus 4 root 3 and c is equal to plus 4. So what is b square minus 4ac? So this is equal to b square is minus 4 root 3 the whole square minus 4 into a is 3 and c is 4. So minus 4 the whole square is minus 4 root 3 into minus 4 into root 3 minus, now 4 3s are 12, 12 4s are 12 into 4 is 40, 48. Okay, so here it is minus 4 into minus 4 into root 3 minus 48. So minus 4 minus into minus is plus, 4 into 4 is 16. Now 3 into 3 is root 3 into root 3 is just 3 minus 48. So 6 3s are 18, 3 1 3 4, 48 minus 48, so 0. So b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. So root exists and they are equal. So now what is the root? Root is given by x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a. So here this is minus b. So minus b is minus of minus 4 root 3. Okay, divided by 2. A is 3. So here plus or minus b square minus 4ac is 0. Okay, so I'll get 0 here. So ultimately I'll get plus 4 root 3 by 2 3s are 6. So this also I can simplify. 2 1s are 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6. So 2 root 3 by 3. So there are two roots. The roots are 2 root 3 by 3 and 2 root 3 by 3. So whenever b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, there are two roots which are equal, and those two roots are 2 root 3 by 3 and 2 root 3 by 3. Exercise 10.4, question number 1, sub question 3. Given equation is 2x square minus 6x plus 3 is equal to 0. So here a is equal to 2, b is equal to minus 6, c is equal to plus 3. So what is b square minus 4ac? So this is equal to b square. So b minus 6 the whole square minus 4 into a is 2 and c is 3. So here minus 6 into minus 6 is minus into minus plus 6 into 6 is 36 minus 4 2s are 8 8 3s are 24. So 36 minus 24 I'll get as 12 plus 12. I'm getting positive. So b square minus 4ac is positive. So therefore I should get two roots which are distinct, two real roots which are distinct. So x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac is the quadratic formula. So minus b minus of minus 6 plus or minus b square minus 4ac I got as 12 divided by, so this is divided by 2a okay, divided by 2a. So 2 into a is 2. So this is equal to minus of minus 6 is plus 6. So plus or minus. So 12. If I factorize 12, 2 6 are 12, 2 3 are 6, 3 1s are 3. So I can write as 2 into 2 into 3 by 2 2s are 4. Now here 6 plus or minus. So 2 into 2 I can take common, 2 into 2 I can take outside. So I'll get 1 2 here outside the root sign. So 2 into root 3 by 4. Now here I can take 2 common, 2 into 3 plus or minus root 3 by 4. Now 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4. So 3 plus or minus root 3 by 2. So the roots are x is equal to 3 plus root 3 by 2 or x is equal to 3 minus root 3 by 2. So there are two distinct roots which you can see, and that completes this sub question. Exercise 10.4 question number 2. Find the values of k for each of the following quadratic equations so that they have two equal roots. So first equation is 2x square plus kx plus 3 is equal to 0. So a is equal to 2, b is equal to k and c is equal to 3. So for the given quadratic equation to have two equal roots, b square minus 4ac should be equal to 0. Now b is k, so k square minus 4 into a is 2, c is 3 is equal to 0. So k square is equal to 4 in 4 2s are 8 3s are 24. So k square minus 24 is equal to 0, or k square is equal to, if I bring 24 to the right hand side, it becomes plus 24, or k is equal to plus or minus square root of 24. So 24 if I factorize, 2 12s are 24, 2 6 are 12, 2 3s are 6. So k is equal to plus or minus 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. So this group of 2 I can take outside. So k is equal to plus or minus 2 into root. So now 2 and 3 is left, 2 into 3. So k is equal to plus or minus 2 root, 2 3s are 6. So the value of k is plus or minus 2 root 6 for the given quadratic equation for which the quadratic equation should have two equal roots. Second sub question, kx into x minus 2 plus 6 is equal to 0. I will open the bracket. So when I open the bracket, kx square minus k x into 2 plus 6 is equal to 0, or kx square, I am simplifying, minus 2 kx plus 6 is equal to 0. Now here a is equal to k, b is equal to minus 2k, okay, and c is equal to 6. Now for for the given equation to have two equal roots, b square minus 4ac should be equal to 0. B square is minus 2k the whole square minus 4 into a is k, c is 6 should be equal to 0. Now minus 2k the whole square is minus into minus is plus, 2 into 2 is 4, 4k square minus 6 4s are 24, 24k should be equal to 0. Now I can take 4 common and k also common, k minus 4, 6 4s are 24, so is equal to 0. Now I can divide by 4, or k into k minus 6 is equal to, if I take 4 to the right hand side, it comes here in the denominator 0 by 4. So 0 by 4 is 0 only. So k into k minus 6 is equal to 0 I will get. So here k is equal to 0 or k minus 6 is equal to 0, k is equal to 0 or k is equal to plus 6. If I take minus 6 to the right hand side, I will get plus 6. Now I will take k is equal to plus 6 as the answer, but k is equal to 0, I'll neglect this one. I don't want k is equal to 0, because when k is equal to 0, this equation, this doesn't become a quadratic equation. Okay. When k is equal to 0, equation 1 is not a quadratic equation. Therefore, I will take only k is equal to 6 as the answer. Exercise 10.4, question number 3. Is it possible to design a rectangular mango groove whose length is twice its breadth and the area is 800 meters square? If so, find its length and breadth. So we need to design a mango groove whose length is twice the breadth. So if I take breadth as x, length should be equal to 2x, and area should be, this area should be equal to 800 meters square. 800 meters square. So what is the area of the rectangle? Is length into breadth. Area is equal to length into breadth. So area is 800. So what is length? Length is 2x. What is breadth? Breadth is x. Okay, 2x into x. Now 800 is equal to 2x square. Now 800 by 2 is equal to x square. So 400 is equal to x square. 2 1s are 2, 2 4s are 8. So therefore 400 is equal to x square, or x square is equal to 400, or x is equal to square root of 400 plus or minus square root of 400. So what is square root of 400? Square root of 400 is 20. But how to find it? 2 2s are 4. I'll add this 2 only. 2 plus 2 is 4. Okay, no, not required. 2 2s are 4. 0 0. So I'll put 0 here. So square x is equal to plus or minus 20. But I'll take x is equal to 20 meters only. Since length cannot be negative, length should be always positive. I'll neglect x is equal to minus 20. I'll take x is equal to plus 20. So x is equal to plus 20 meters is the answer. So what is length? Length is equal to 2x. So 2 into 20, 40 meters. Now exercise 10.4, question number 4. Is the following situation possible? If so, determine their present ages. the sum of the ages of two friends is 20 years. 4 years ago the product of their ages in years was 48. Okay, let the ages of friends be x years and y years. Okay, therefore x therefore x plus y is equal to 20. So it's given there, the sum of the ages of the two friends is 20 years. So 4 years ago, 4 years ago, what's the situation? 4 years ago x will be x minus 4, y will be y minus 4. So they are given 4 years ago the product of their ages in years was 48, that is x minus 4 into x minus x minus 4 into y minus 4 is 48. Now I'll open the bracket, x into y minus 4 into y minus 4 is equal to 48. Now xy minus 4x minus 4y minus now minus into minus is plus, 4 into 4 is 16 is equal to 48. Now xy minus, here I can take 4 as minus 4 as common factor, I'll get x plus y plus 16 is equal to 48. Now xy minus 4. Now what is x plus 5? From equation 1 you can see x plus y is 20. I'll substitute that, plus 16 is equal to 48. How did I get this? From equation 1. Okay, so xy minus 4 into 20 is 80 plus 16 is equal to 48. So xy is equal to, I'll bring everything to the right hand side, 48 minus 80 plus 80 minus 16. So 48 plus 80 plus 48 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 minus 16. This is 8 minus 6 is 2, 2 minus 1 is 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. So xy is equal to 1, 1, 2 I'll get. Okay, now what is equation 1? Equation 1 is x plus y is equal to 20. So x plus, now from here x into y is equal to 110 I got. Therefore what is y? Y is equal to 1, sorry, xy is equal to 112. So therefore y is equal to 112 by x. Okay, this I'll mark as 2. Okay, now equation 1 is x plus y is equal to 20. So x plus y is 112 by x is equal to 20. So how did I get? By substituting value of y from 2. Okay, now take the LCM. X means x by 1, so LCM is x. So here I'll get x into x plus 112 is equal to 20. So x into x is x square plus 112 is equal to 20. So by this is x. Now cross multiply, x square plus 112 is equal to 20x. Take everything to the left hand side, x square minus 20x plus 112 is equal to 0 I'll get. Now I can use quadratic formula, minus b, x is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a. So now coming here, x is equal to minus b is minus of minus 20, b is minus 20 plus or minus b square. What is b square? Minus 20 the whole square, minus 4 into a into c, minus 4 into a is 1, c is 112 by 2a, 2 into a is 1. So x is equal to, minus into minus is plus, so plus 20 plus or minus, square root of 20 square is 2 2s are 4. So minus 20 square is 400 minus 112 into 4. So 112 into 4, 4 2s are 8, 4 1s are 4, 4 1s are 4, 448 minus 448 by 2. Now 20 plus or minus 400 minus 448 is minus 48 by 2. Now you can see that b square minus 4ac I am getting as minus 48. Okay, so b square minus 4ac is less than 0. Therefore, no real roots or the situation is not possible. Exercise 10.4, question number 5. Is it possible to design a rectangular park of perimeter 80 meters and area 400 meters? If so, find its length and breadth. So I should design a rectangular park so that the perimeter is 80 meters. If I take breadth as x and length as y, so if we know that opposite sides are equal in a rectangle, so perimeter is for 80x. So that means x plus y is equal to 80 meters. So 2x plus 2y is equal to 80. So 2 into x plus y is equal to 80, or x plus y is equal to 80 by 2, or x plus y is equal to 40 I'll get. So this I'll take as 1. Now there is another data given. The perimeter area should be equal to 400 meters square. So what is area given by? Area is equal to x into y, length into breadth. Okay, so 400 is equal to x into y, or what is y? 400 by x will be equal to y. Okay, now this I'll mark as 2. Now x plus y is equal to 40. So x plus, in place of y I'll put as 400 by x, because y is equal to 400 by x. So this is equal to 40. How I got this? From equation 2 I got this. Okay, now x means x by 1. So now take the LCM of 1 and x. LCM of 1 and x is x only. So for the first term I'll get x into x plus 400 is equal to 40. So x into x is x square plus 400 by x is equal to 40. Now cross multiply, x square is x square plus 400 is equal to 40x. So x square minus 40x plus 400 is equal to 0. Now I'll take quadratic formula. X is equal to minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac. First write the quadratic formula and then substitute all the values. So writing quadratic formula may carry marks, so always write the quadratic formula and then proceed further. So here minus b is minus 40, so minus of minus 40 plus or minus b square minus 40 the whole square minus 4 into a into c. A is 1, c is 400. Okay, by 2 into a. 2 into a is 1. So this is equal to minus of minus 40 is plus 40 plus or minus. So 40 minus 40 the whole square, minus into minus is plus. So 4 into 4 is 16. So 1600 will get minus 40 the whole square is 1600 minus here 4 into 4. 4 into 4 is 16. 1600. Oh wow. 2 into 1 is 2. So nice here. I'm getting 0 here. B square minus 4ac as 0. So it's very easy now for me to calculate. So all problems we should get like this only, so that we can solve very quickly. So I'll get x is equal to 40 by 2. 40 by 2 is 20. So x is equal to 20. So what is the question? Is it possible to design a rectangular park of perimeter 80 meter and area 400 meter? If so, find its length and breadth. So since b square minus 4ac is 0, it is possible to design. If b square minus 4ac were less than 0, then it would have not been possible to design. B square minus 4ac should be greater than 0 or equal to 0, only then this situation is possible. Okay, now x is equal to 20 means 20 meters, right? Therefore what is y? X plus y is equal to 40. Therefore y is equal to 40 minus x. So y is equal to 40 minus 20, x is 20. So y is equal to 20 meters. X is equal to 20 meters, y is equal to 20 meters I am getting. That means both length and breadth are equal. That means it's not a rectangular park, it's a square park actually. It's possible, and the park is a square shaped park. Summary of this chapter: quadratic equation is of the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, where a, b, c are real numbers and a not equal to 0. And if alpha is the zeros of the quadratic polynomial ax square plus bx plus c, then the roots of the quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 is also alpha. Okay, so if you factorize ax square plus bx plus c, where a not equal to 0, into product of two linear factors, then the roots of the quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 can be found by equating each factor to 0. So you can see here, if quadratic equation, if they can be factorized and if they can be written in the form of x minus alpha into x minus beta is equal to 0, then x minus alpha into x minus alpha is the linear equation, and x minus beta also is a linear equation. Now if we equate these two linear equation to 0, then we get alpha and beta, which are the roots of the given quadratic equation. And the fourth point, a quadratic equation can also be solved by the method of completing the squares. So in the method of completing the square, if ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 is the quadratic equation, then this can be also expressed as x plus b by 2a the whole square is equal to b square minus 4ac by 4a square. And we can eliminate this power of 2 and we can solve for x and get the value of x. That is, x is nothing but the root of the quadratic equation. The fifth point, quadratic formula. The roots of the quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 are given by minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a, provided b square minus 4ac is equal to 0 or greater than to 0. If it is less than 0, there are no real roots. So that is mentioned in point number 6. There are two distinct roots if b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, and if b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, there are two equal roots. And if b square minus 4ac is less than 0, then the quadratic equation has no real roots. And that completes this chapter.